Kind regards, masses. It's me, High Bike, and I am back with some more Radical Dreamers. That last song we were listening to was Blue Skies After Rain, which is an arrangement of Native Faith from the Toho game Mountain of Faith, and the arrangement is done by none other than Shiba Yan Records. Nice, it's a very nice bossa nova arrangement of this song, and I almost didn't even recognize it, but they, use a different key for the song. So, they had to point it out for me, and I was like, oh, wait, yeah, that is Native Faith. I really like the electric organ in it. It makes me feel like going shopping. But yeah, if you'd like to listen to that cover, I'll leave a link in chat right here. But how are we doing today? Chuck and Malachi, what's up? You are comfy in your seat, I'm comfy in mine. Well, I rested, most of the day, because, last night, or yesterday, I was like, oh no, my throat's sore. It's still a little sore. But I've been drinking nothing but ginger tea and water and calamansi juice. It's kind of like lemonade, but yeah, I've just, it's okay right now. I just hope this doesn't get worse. You made it to November in your P3P play today. Oh, nice. Oh, for P4G for me, I got to New Year's, so I finished, that one boss, or those bosses, breezed through them easily, but yeah, it's hard to believe I'm here already, but hearing snowflakes, in the background just makes me all sad, but yeah, good stuff. But yeah, last time on Radical Dreamers, we found out, our party is Surge, Kid, and Magil, which is probably a translation error for Magus' name, but he's with us for whatever reason. Oh, of course you have the memes. Okay, hold on. Just when I got the console set up, hold on. Fine, let me switch to Chrome. Snowflakes makes you emotional too, right? Cause it's all reminiscing on the memories you have with your friends, and it's you're spending the last the last days before spring there in Inaba, just all the snow was there, and I'm just damn. Always makes me cry. But yeah, here, okay. Let me make sure we're on the right audio. Okay. Well, here are the memes.
Oh my god, he's dying! Call 911!
What's the number? Really, nigga? What's the number?
Yeah, I don't know what the number for 911 is either.
I spent 10 hours in labor, and my husband still makes me do the dishes.
You didn't birth that damn dog.
Yes, I did!
The dog.
No, it's bigger than that one.
Yo, dick small, cuz.
Oh god.
I'm a child, nigga. I know.
Oh my god.
All right, I need a little audience participation.
Oh, I've seen the original clip for this.
Stop your feet, you mother.
I know, everyone hears that tune and everyone just immediately
What's
thinks
that
you gotta
one
clap.
thing in your house that's broken, but you can't afford to fix it?
That would be myself.
Oh, I just saw the Buenos Dias search, but how are we doing today, Jacob? What's up?
Everybody told me that.
Why is Teddy so zoomed in?
CG5. Probably because I am CG5.
Hey man, your mom's calling you.
Hey, pick that up for me.
I don't like answering people's phones, but hey, what up, bitch?
I had a crazy dream that there wouldn't be a cow's ASS in my face when I'm eating my breakfast.
I know what that spells.
Ass.
Ass. Mom.
Where are the gays? Over here? No, the really cartoony gays.
What the? That edit. Damn, got me surprised there, but okay. So those were memes. Now for real, it's Radical Dreamers time. Yeah, sit back, nice and comfy, for a bedtime story. But yeah, I did die last time, and I had to do over up to where I was, but thankfully you can save anywhere you want. It's interesting because there's QTEs. Well, hold on, I have to make SpongeBob. There we go. I don't know why the screen gets smaller, but actually I guess that makes sense because all we're looking at is text and some cool sprites. I like the sprites in this. Yeah, Yustaro was kinda cursed. Alright, skip that. Reload from where we were at. But basically last time we were fighting like skeletons, a griffin, we got in some traps, we found some stuff. But here we are. We made our way back down the dark side passage leading from the study. Eventually we arrived back at the intersection. Some stairs led downward and the corridor branched left and right, with the right branch leading back toward the terrace. Okay, so I know if we take those stairs... I don't remember if there was something else, but there was like a little atrium or whatever, and that was like a trap, so don't go there. I guess we could, no, wait. Oh, wait. Is it back? Let's go to the left branch. The artist also did a Maruki and Josuke one. Oh, amazing. We continued onward past through the stairs and the side passage emerged into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. We went inside? You couldn't tell what they were saying in the Ken meme. It was... Shinjiro was basically saying Ken has a small dick and Ken's like, I'm a child! Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. Doesn't look like anyone's in there. It seemed to be the main hall of the manor. You're still waiting on the Rohan and Junpei one. Of course. There was a massive table, beautiful decorations on the walls, and thick columns decorated with sculptures of birds and beasts, fixed to the wall in the back toward a tremendous pipe organ, like a burnished black mountain. Ooh. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. Several enormous portraits glowered down from high on the wall. Were these members of Lynx's family? Oh, watch, Serge is gonna be up there. Oh, I realized, in the original PSX version of Chrono Cross, Lynx's sprite, it actually looks like he has black hair. I don't remember if, like, the remastered sprite, like, has that, but, like, he basically has Serge hair. So I guess that kind of hints at, like, you know, him being Serge's dad, but... I don't know, it was weird, because, like, Lynx has, like, brownish fur, and then you see black hair on that. I don't know, it looked weird. But you could kind of tell, I guess. If you want to turn Serge's father into a furry, turn to page 420. Can we not? You've been meaning to fix the human Teddy one so it's not so zoomed in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, why is it so close? I don't want to look at Teddy's chest. But I get it, sometimes we get glitch-ups, and that's no fun. I was busy staring at a painting depicting a young husband and wife, when I realized that their eyes had turned to look right at me. Ooh, spoopy. Okay, they hadn't. Don't worry, this isn't about to turn into some dumb ghost story. Or is it? Serge is jinxing it. It's funnier zoomed in. It is kind of funny, but I don't want to see, like, Teddy cleavage. Book 69, page 420, sentence 666. I need to get on that. It just looked that way because of the way the flickering light of the candles reflected against the glossy oil paints. Obviously. Probably. I like when Serge does that with the narration. This place gives me the creeps, and get a load of all those ugly mugs. There's nothing for us here. Let's look somewhere else. Neither Imagil nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. I'd love to see that shirt on Yosuke. I would, yeah. And it's funny that so like my phone rotates through different Yosuke pictures for like the lock screen and home screen. The one he's wearing right now it's like I don't know if you guys have seen that shirt. It's like a fishing shirt, but it says, "Of course I come fast. I have fish to catch." I saw it was on sale on Amazon one time, but when I checked back, it was gone. But I kind of want that shirt. Technically, it is Yosuke since they used his account to buy it. Oh, of course. Of course. Doing my boy dirty like that. Just stealing his account. Alright. So, left the hall, returned to the corridor. Eventually, it led us to an intersection. There were some stairs going down to the right, a dark side passage. Excuse me. We already went to the study. Maybe we really have to go down the stairs. Maybe there was something else there. Let's see. Slowly, we kept down the staircase, descending deeper into blackness as we went. I don't want to do Yosuke dirty like that. Now, if we're talking about a different meaning, you know I like that. But I don't like when everyone's mean to Yosuke. Pog reading time. Yes, indeed. We are here for some story. How we doing today, Jack? What's up? At the bottom, the path split. The way to the left continued to an atrium that resembled a sort of plaza, while the path to the right was a winding passageway that trailed off into darkness. Okay, so we took the atrium last time. Let's go to the passageway. Exactly. We don't like everyone being mean to Junpei either. Like, everyone likes to pick on the himbos, which isn't fair. What do they do? I mean, sure, sometimes they'll say things, but they mean good. They mean well. Oh, wait. This is where that face was. I don't know where else to go, though. We went down the stairs and took the passage to our right. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the right-hand side. Something smelled fresh and pleasant. Flowers? Was it coming from inside? Oh, yeah, okay, maybe we didn't see this. You don't really think people are mean to Junpei, just Yukari. Okay, that is true, it's just Yukari. Yosuke, on the other hand, the girls are mean to him, especially Chie. No reason to, he's too nice. Okay, this is new. We found ourselves in a tidy, welcoming room. The knickknacks and curios dotted around the place seemed to be well loved. The stately desk and the cozy-looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggested the room's occupant was no stranger to luxury. Though the room was richly furnished, somehow it still felt awfully lonely. My name is Princess Shala, yo. Boo. My clone daughter is Kid, yo. Boo. I told her nothing. Boo. Uh-huh. Boo. Clone daughter. Kid took a quick look around before commenting. It's Lynx's girls' room. Wait, what? P3D Lisby exposing Junpei's hentai. Oh, that's true. The records of Junpei are exposed? But yeah. A half-written letter on the desk and a teacup, still warm, suggested that the lady of the manor was still nearby. Who the fuck is fucking Lynx? But it didn't seem that anyone was here now. We decided to search the room. Some charming flowers. What the fuck is that? A discarded cotton handkerchief. A small bottle of perfume. Oh, it's just... Okay, it's just our party just walking around. Nothing that meant much to me, nor anything that seemed particularly valuable. Kid seemed to have the same impression and scanned the room, clearly not expecting to find anything. The only item of note was a small antique box which bore a crest resembling a viper. Makoto finds Aki's hentai. It's blank. I bet Akihiko doesn't know what hentai is. Let's see. I picked up the little box. I picked up the small wooden box on the bookshelf. I gently opened the lid and was greeted by a soothing melody. Music box? There was something about that song. Hey! That's one of the overworld themes in Chrono Cross! I know this tune. Kid was standing next to me and I could see something had changed in her expression. You do, huh, Kid? Someone used to sing it to me. A long time ago. Excuse me. She turned her gaze downward and went silent. Kid? Startled, she turned to me. Her eyelashes glistened, as if wet with dew. She walked to the door, not saying a word. Love the SpongeBob pic. I know, right? I was like, I wanted a bedtime story, like, stream title, so I just remembered this, you know, that picture of SpongeBob's, and I was like, I gotta use it. Hey, Kid, wait up! We left the room. Was she crying? Was Kid crying? Maybe I was just seeing things. The passage outside the room continued to our left and right. The path to the right led deeper into the darkness of the manor. Meanwhile, going left would take us to the atrium and another branch. Keep going right. We went down the dark passageway, eventually finding ourselves at a sturdy-looking, immaculately polished door. When the bedtime story is going and then the music box kicks in. I know, I was getting pretty sleepy back there. You know, I've always wanted a music box. I technically kind of had one, but it was like, the music box was inside this elephant plush. My grandma loved elephants, so she had a whole bunch. And I remember there was like this light blue circus looking one. And like, you wound it up, and it would play a little music box tune, and then the elephant's head would turn. It was cute. But yeah. Kid sniffed at the air. Ah, just as I thought. Something stinks here. I reckon we've found the beast's lair, lads. When other husbandos come in, when Yosuke appears, oh, exactly. Yosuke is the husbando. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys remember Bored Choco, but like, they sent me a link to it was like a Yahoo auction thing, but the Yosuke perfume, it was like, it was there for like a good price. I mean, like, less expensive than it is on eBay, because I know it's like definitely like way above $100 on eBay the last time I checked. This one was like $80, and I was like, kind of tempted to get it. Like, I don't know. I don't know when I'll get the chance again, but who knows. Apparently the Adachi one goes like really expensive. No, it doesn't smell like oranges and piss. Probably just oranges. Or, actually, I think, well, it's definitely citrusy, because I remember looking at the eBay description, and I think it said something like oranges and lemons. But yeah. Yes, there is an Adachi perfume. Choco didn't, specify how expensive it was, but apparently it's, like, way pricier. Does it smell like cabbages? Probably. No, but if I had to guess, maybe it's, like, maybe it's my favorite scent, the teak wood. Something musky. Teddy perfume smell. God. Oh god. No. I don't want that. Not the teddy comb. Go inside. Oh, in the darkness, Kid's lips twisted into a grin that turned my blood cold. Kid opened the door and slipped inside. It was Lynx's room. Ooh. But he didn't seem to be around. Can't believe there was a Twitch category for Adachi dating simulator. Excuse me. I know, right? Because, like, the demo... Actually, the demo came out, like, a month ago, so I guess maybe that's why, but... I know. I honestly wasn't expecting to find it there. Because I was about to use the games and demos category, but I just felt like putting it in just cause, and then it was right there. Ah, yes, it's time to raid Lynx's panty drawer. Oh, okay, I'll save here. Yeah, I accidentally pressed the wrong button, but... it's a good idea. Heh, the bugger's gone and scarped cause he heard I was coming. There was something deeply unpleasant about the room. There wasn't anything unusual about the furniture and fittings. Not how they looked or how they were made, but taken as a whole, it all felt discordant. Rise perfume, love nectar. Pours the whole thing on you. Yeah, I would too. Was this a reflection of Lynx? A seemingly ordinary facade that hid a disturbing truth only some could see? Let's see what we can find. The desk drawers, the paintings on the wall, the vase on top of the side table, we left no stone unturned. There didn't seem to be anything suspicious. But as I scanned the room, something unusual caught my eye. There was a pedestal in one corner with a significant-looking scarlet cloth drawn over it. I slowly raised my hand toward it. Be careful what you touch in here, warned Magil. I pulled my hand back timidly. But then the cloth flipped back with a flutter without me having laid a finger on it. Mr. Krabs raiding the panty drawer only to discover it was his mother's mirrors. Serge raiding Lynx's only to discover it's his father's. Oh my god. What a twist. Whoa! Did that thing just move by itself? Exclaimed Kid, her eyes wide open with surprise. Gripped by curiosity, we moved in to see what it had been hiding. It was a large antique mirror of an elaborately decorated style I'd seen before. It wasn't the kind of thing that would normally seem out of place in an old manor like this, and yet... Wait, something ain't right, said Kid. Meanwhile, I was captivated by the gaze of the statue of Venus reflected in the mirror. Ooh! Suddenly the eyes of the statue shone with light. Did that thing just move by itself? My sister in Christ, you live in a world full of magic shit. Exactly. You told Erica Harlacher that even though you always romance Kawakami, your first romance was On, and she was proud for making her first. Aw. Oh, well that's good. Yeah, On is cool, so that's cool. What is your desire? Oh, the mouth is moving too. It spoke with a voice that was crystal clear yet smoky and husky. Oh god, it's Lynx's kink statue. Or the mirror. The mirror! It's speaking! I stammered. Ah, a whispering mirror, muttered Magil, as if he'd seen them 1,000 times before. What's one of those? Kid gave Magil a quizzical glance. A magical mirror in which a spirit dwells. The spirit can freely move between its own and other mirrors and will share its wisdom with those who ask. Perhaps we should ask it something. I decided to ask it about something that had been on my mind for some time. Who should we learn more about? Hold on. Let me save here. There's no such thing as a world inside a mirror. Exactly. Oh, I can't wait for us to watch the OVA. Kid or Magil? Maybe Magil, because I have no idea why he's here. Here. I want to know about Magil's past, I said, casting a furtive glance in his direction. As you wish. The statue of Venus in the mirror turned her gaze downward. As she did so, darkness spread across the mirror's surface, but nothing else took its place. There was only unending black. What did it mean? Leave this stupid mirror alone and get back to work, snapped Kid. She was already poking and prodding at other things in the room. Think it's funny my only two options are to be a nosy little bitch. I know, right? I stepped away from the mirror and started searching the room again. I took another look around the room. Mirror useless AF. I know, right? Next OG Collectibles signing is going to be hell of a boss theme. Oh, okay. Well, that's neat. You're excited to see the JoJo OVA tomorrow. Gonna be fun watching the English dub. Yeah, there's a lot of funny lines and stuff. You'll see, especially with like line deliveries. Plus, they do make some changes, especially like for Enya's part. You'll see what I mean. Muda. I took another look around the room. I didn't rate our chances of finding much of interest, no matter how hard we looked. Excuse me. What was I going to do? I decided to trust in Magil's experience. I know, we really should steal the mirror. But yeah, let's try that. I trust. Ken. Carl, get out of here! He's still alive! Oh no. I don't want that to happen. Alright, Madge, where would you start the search? He gave a brief grunt and immediately melted into the darkness. The shadows of the desk, the bookshelf, and everything else in the room all began flickering, as if suddenly alive. After a short while, he emerged from the darkness by the bookshelf. I found this. In his hand were some scraps of paper and 3 copper coins. Yeah, Magil really said, ugh. The scraps consisted of a torn-up map of Regiora and an unused sheet of notepaper. We're not here to bloody tidy up for him, sighed Kid. Looks like we're done here then. Come on, let's go. Come and mop up, boys. I'm done here. Magil and I followed Kid's lead and left the room. Oh, okay. The corridor stretched out beyond the door. We retraced our steps. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the left-hand side. It was Riddle's room, Lynx's daughter? Wait, did they say that last time? That's Riddle's room and she's his daughter? Okay. Yeah, that really didn't amount to shit. I thought we'd find something, because it's fucking Lynx's room. Guess not. Got his shopping list and pocket change, exactly. Makes this joke with other Persona mascots. No! Makes that joke with Teddy. Die, you stupid bear. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right? Riddle is Viper's daughter, so I guess they changed that. Maybe we can, like, look at the other drawers in here. Okay. Wait, a window was slightly ajar, bringing in some much-needed fresh air. It seemed that someone had been here only moments ago, and that's new. Let's come back later. We left Riddle's room for now. Oh, okay, I guess I gotta come back again. Maybe we're supposed to go to the atrium. I don't know, I can't think of anywhere else to go. Continued down the corridor until we reached an intersection. There was a left turn in the corridor leading to some stairs going upward. Blah blah blah. Okay. Teddy's seeing all kinds of P4 girls. Smash, 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 smash. Sees Hanako. Pass! Yeah. Alright. Yeah, fuck it, I guess. Go in there. I'll go ahead and save, though. Maybe I'll make a separate save. Right here. Kid poked her head through the arch-shaped door and took a look around. You'd smash Teddy in his stupid face? Yeah. Huh, it's big in here. Must be some kind of hole. We took a cautious look around, then entered one after another. The atrium was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Pillars and arches lined the walls, and in the center was a small pool of clear water, above which the statue stood. Teddy does need to be castrated, for real for real. On the other side of the room, I could see another arched entrance like the one we had come through. Oh, that's cold! Kid was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her, and resting my hand on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. Shadows flickered under the water's surface. You reckon those fish are rare? As in, valuable? Kid leaned right over the edge. I couldn't see the bottom. I wondered how deep it was. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Whoa! Sensing danger, Kid leapt back from the edge. Clack! A fish leaped out from the water and snapped at her, its jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Its mouth closed shut on the air where she'd been only moments before, and with a splash, the fish darted back under the water. Pteranodons! Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monster's horn in half. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. The pteranodons must have detected prey. Soon, the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as the fish teemed at the water's surface. Bloody hell! Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many pteranodons were in the pool? The thought of what would happen if they all leapt clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. A bead of cold sweat rolled down my forehead. Suddenly, the water coming from the statue turned crimson and shot out in a powerful jet that nearly touched the ceiling. Kid jumped back again. I just stood in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. Oh, excuse me. The scarlet waters continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and redder and started to overflow. We looked on, entranced, but the spell was soon broken when we realized that the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. The pteranodons began to jump and snap at the water's surface with bloodthirsty plea. I was brought to my senses by the dull slapping sound of pteranodons hitting the floor. We, rushed to the exit on the other side. Quick, there's an exit on the other side! I pointed at the doorway opposite where we come in. I tried my hardest to rush across the red pool, sending up great gaps of crimson water, but it was as thick as blood and I found myself struggling to move. I felt sharp jabs of searing pain as countless pteranodons snapped at my legs. Oh, I was saying chat, hold on, I don't... Okay, no, I think it only QTEs are the choices. The animal shelter volunteering went alright today. It's kind of stressful with all the sounds of dogs barking. Work was 90% cleaning, but after you finished, got to pet some of the attention-hungry cats for a while. A couple of them wanted to be held for 10 to 15 minutes each. Aw. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. At least with the cats. Okay, yeah, I don't know why the... How's that? Like, I don't know, the audio mixing is weird. But yeah, those audio cues were on point. Like, when Kid, like, jumped back, that was good. What? Oh, that was weird. I don't know why it... Let me close Instagram. I don't know why it, like... I didn't even open Chrome. Okay. Or actually, you guys couldn't hear it because desktop audio's off. But anyways. Oh, you guys heard it. Okay. Kid gritted her teeth in pain. Said you gotta do something before we get turned into mincemeat. Rush, or deal with the fish, I guess? What? You want to try and pick this little lot off one by one? Kid glared back at me, her face a picture of exasperated disbelief. Listen, I wanted to go to the other side. I don't know where else we can go. Don't be a bloody idiot, Sedge. You wanna die here? While I stood there, my mouth agape. Excuse me. A pteranodon sank its teeth into my foot. A jolt of pain surged up my leg, making me jump. Try again? That's right, those fish weren't going to stop me. We desperately tried to wade toward the exit opposite us. The water was already up to my waist. A strange smell like warm meat rose from the water's surface. Generate surged. Surged. Countless pteranodons were tearing at my legs and the bites burned like fire. It was still a long way to the exit on the opposite side. Okay, fine, we don't have a choice. Kid, let's get out of here. In a panic, we splashed through the water back to the corridor we came from. The fangs of the pteranodon snapped at my legs, and I felt a searing pain, but I had to endure it if I had any hope of reaching the entrance. Breathing heavily, I finally found myself back in the corridor outside. Okay, so we really can't get over there. Whew, that was a close call. So that whole thing was a trap, eh? Talk about twisted. Lynx is even more of a sick bastard than I thought. Legs reduced to bones. I was about to say he wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking into his home, but I thought better of it. Well, at any rate, I think we can consider that a dead end. Let's go back. Defeated, we left the atrium. Okay. Something caused Kid to stop in her tracks. Hello, hello. What do we have here? She pointed to the side of the entranceway to the hall. I found myself face to face with the sculpture of an old man's face with a truly phenomenal beard. Okay, it's this guy again. Maybe this time I'll put something in the mouth. To see what happens. The sculpture's eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. It's a mouth of truth, announced Magil. An enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you out, it'll bite your hand off. Put your dick in the mouth? No. Magil kept his explanation simple so that Kid wouldn't drift off before he got to the important part. Ah, so what's it doing here then? I suspect it's part of a greater mechanism. Stick your hand in its gob, do ya? Righto, let's see what happens, shall we? With a mischievous glint in her eye, Kid darted over and stuck her hand in its mouth without a moment's hesitation. I'm gonna put something in the mouth. That's what she said. Well, it looks like her hand's gonna get the suck. She stood there for a moment waiting, but it didn't take long for her to get bored. Nothing. Suddenly, I had an idea. Hey, Kid, who's the greatest thief who ever lived? Ha! Me, of course, you drunk. Kid answered without a moment's hesitation, and then suddenly her face twisted with pain. The teeth of the marble sculpture had clamped down on her hand. It bit me, she cried. Knock it off. Everyone knows it's the truth. Ow! The sculpture bit her again as soon as she spoke. Ah, you little... A cold sweat formed on Kid's forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. It won't let go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, Magil was matter of fact as ever. Greatest thief is Joker, obviously. Now and now your life will change. Just say anything, Kid. Anything. As long as it's the truth. Obviously, Kid wasn't listening. Instead, she just kicked awkwardly at the statue. Oi, Betty! Let go of me bloody hand! She planted her feet either side of its mouth and tried her hardest to pull herself out. She heaved, kicked and stamped, grunted and strained. And then finally, her hand popped free. I was taken aback by what I just witnessed and couldn't say a word. See, told you it was the truth. Kid raised her hand in the air triumphantly, as if to demonstrate. I could see heavy bite marks. The sculpture hadn't come away from the struggle unscathed either. Kid's attempt to break free had left it cracked in several places. What are you doing in my swamp? Okay, Shrek, sure. Excuse me. Magel pointed silently at part of it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale, flesh-colored tongue. I expect we're supposed to put something there, commented Magel. Something? What exactly? I replied. Kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to unload all the knickknacks she'd been carrying. It was a strange collection of odds and ends pulled out from her pockets, her boots, and even from her braid. All right, Sedge, now it's your turn to have a go at that stupid statue. Kid grinned at me, holding her assortment of knickknacks out on the palms of both hands. I guess she decided that whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she'd rather not face them herself. Nice, kid. Real nice. Grumbling to myself, I reached out to pick an item. I chose... Let's see. What if I put the scroll in? Or maybe the mirror. I don't know. Just any random thing this time. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll put the scroll in. I picked up the peculiar piece of parchment. Bracing myself, I shoved it into the mouth of truth. Nice one, Mr. Master Thief. You think it's a magic scroll or something? Kid doubled over with laughter. Guess that didn't work. With a sheepish chuckle, I pulled it out again. Oops! My hand slipped and the scroll unfurled. It was filled with strange symbols. Noticing the confused look on my face, Magel spoke up. It's a decoding chart used for the Imperial Guard's field reports. Huh. Well, it's all gibberish to me. Wouldn't be much of a code if it wasn't, would it? Kid muttered witheringly. I was too embarrassed to reply. Once I'd clawed back some of my pride, I attempted a recovery. You'll, have to walk me through it sometime. She just pouted and looked away. Oh, so you can't read it either. Boy, can I pick my moments. Saban, what have you been doing since Power Rangers Time Force ended? Other cast members, we've just been in a few dramas here and there. Quantum Ranger, I am the storm that is approaching. Yeah, Based Ranger. Oh, hey, I didn't expect to see that here. Hold on. Let me see.
Seriously?
Wait, too early. Fine. If you're not gonna take this...
Seriously?
We're leaving you behind. Sometimes she could be cold as ice. I'd really done it now. She made to leave, but I grabbed her gently by the shoulder. Look, I'm not messing around. I'm sure this next idea is going to work. Huh, I'll believe it when I bloody well see it. Kid didn't seem convinced. The stakes were high. I looked again at her collection of knickknacks and chose... I implore you to reconsider. Maybe, some dried grapes, or maybe the mirror would work. Excuse me. Or a length of fine thread. Maybe I'll try the mirror. No, wait. Shove them all in at once. I know. Yeah, we should. Why isn't that an option? But yeah, the Quantum Ranger in Time Force is indeed Dan Southworth, so the voice of Virgil, which is pretty neat. Yeah, I don't know, I'm feeling the mirror. I took the small silver mirror. The sculpture stared impassively, its marble beard still commanding my attention. I stuffed the mirror into its mouth. It didn't seem to be the right item for the job. Don't see any cavities? Yeah, very funny. Now give me my favorite mirror back before that thing chomps it to pieces. She lost her patience and snatched it off me. It was rather a nice mirror. I pictured her gazing into it as she braided her hair. Do you want to try something else? Asked Magel dryly. I chose, the thread this time. If you had $1 for every Power Rangers actor in DMC, you'd have $2, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Was it Ruben Langdon or JYV? I can't remember. I took the piece of thread, a length of very finely spun silk. It didn't seem like a good idea to just shove it in, so I tried dangling it into the statue's mouth. It was JYV, okay. I couldn't remember. Watch yourself. That stuff ain't cheap. It's made by royal silkworms, I'll have you know. Kid watched me critically. The thread slipped deeper and deeper into the mouth of truth. And then I felt a slight tug. I tried winding it carefully back around my finger. At the end of it was a small piece of paper. Nice one, Serge. That's gotta be a clue. Kid's eyes lit up with delight. The note says, try again? Oh, oh my god. We stood in stunned silence. Yeah, licky, tricky piece of... Yeah! Kid ripped up the paper in a rage and threw it away, then started kicking the mouth of truth. That was great. You don't think Ruben was in Power Rangers, though. Okay, I just know he did like mocap or like some kind of like, fighting stuff. JYB was the second ever Black Ranger, right? Majel was leaning against the wall, watching the spectacle in silence. I'm guessing that wasn't the one then. What next? Okay. How about, what if we put the centipede in? No, maybe the file. I took the file and placed it inside the mouth of the marble sculpture. For a second you thought you meant you thought he meant JYB was black? Damn, dude. It didn't seem to be the right item for the job. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I was stunned. The mouth of truth had started chewing on the file. It was eating it. Ah! Kid screamed with rage. Me file! Me lovely scratchy scrapey file! I can't believe you just let that happen! Crunch. You're in trouble now. You're in big trouble now, mate. She was clenching her fists and trembling with fury. Sorry, I'll get you another one, I promise. I also wanted to add, just don't hit me, but thought better of it. I'll hold you to that, muttered Kid in a threatening grumble. If you're just gonna feed the statue all me stuff, we're done here. I promise that's not what I'm trying to do. You'd better bloody not be, mate. Once again, she showed me her collection. There has to be something. Yeah, I was thinking the centipede. Let's see. JYV is also the second ever Green Ranger. Damn, what hasn't he been? Oh, that is just... What are you doing walking around with a centipede in your pockets? I reeled back in disgust. This isn't your pet or something, is it? Don't be thick, Serge. It's a toy, not a pet. Oh, okay. A toy? You could have picked something nicer. It is nice. Nice for giving people nasty surprises. She seemed to think this was an entirely reasonable attitude. Fucking Kid. Entirely reasonable to her, maybe. What was she doing with all this stuff? I reached for the rubber centipede. Trying not to think too hard about what I was doing, I stuck it into the mouth of truth. Only for it to fall down the back of its throat. Uh-oh. Serge, you'll pay for this, growled Kid, staring daggers at me. Yikes! I'll get it back, I promise! Stealing my nerve, I reached into the mouth of truth. Suddenly, my hair stood on end. It was licking my hand! The giant, uncanny tongue slopped back and forth across my fingers like I was a lollipop. I'm gonna puke. He's gonna vom. No, keep it together, Serge. Do it for the centipede. Or else she's gonna get angry. That is pretty gross. Oh my god, imagine if it started doing the... I know, I feel bad wrecking all the kids' shit, but I feel like we gotta do something. I don't know. Kids' support didn't do much to help me, but I somehow managed to pinch the centipede with the tips of my fingers and pull it out. Oh, cool. You must really love this thing. Not really. I just hate to see stuff go to waste. I'm sorry, what? Why had I even bothered? Well, no luck there either. Wanna try something else? Asked Kid, almost like this was a game. I just wanted this to be over with. I reached out for the next item and chose. Okay, maybe it's hungry. Give it the dried grapes. I don't know. I took a small bag of dried grapes. One by one, I fed them into the sculpture's marble maw. Munch, munch. Ugh, it actually ate them. That's enough, Serge. Those are my emergency rations you're wasting. Kid snatched the bag from my hands. I still had the last grape, though, so I popped it into my mouth. It was absolutely delicious. They're not for you either, sunshine, growled Kid, glaring at me. Yeah, fuck it, we're just stashing the whole inventory there. You gotta take this.
Seriously?
Serge, or should I leave you alone with Beardy here? She was clearly annoyed, but I hadn't worn her patience completely thin just yet. I decided to try something else. I chose... I don't know, a sizable petard, I guess? I picked up the sizable petard. Anxiously, I shoved it inside the mouth of truth, but nothing happened. Let the professionals handle this, Sedge. Kid shoved me aside. She was holding a match. What? Couldn't she have taken that out earlier? Wait a second. You can't be serious. All the blood drained from my face. Deadly serious, mate. Before I could say another word, Kid lit the fuse. Why did she specifically do that after the petard? An explosion followed, accompanied by a puff of white smoke. When the smoke had cleared, the mouth of truth came into view once more. Still intact, but now very badly cracked indeed. Not quite enough to knock its block off, eh? Should have brought a bigger one. Oh, it is an explosive. Okay. I always assumed it was like a dagger. Okay, never mind. If I knew that, I would have put it in there first. Kid stood there with her arms folded, calmly commenting on the mayhem she just caused. What do you think you're doing? I can't believe you just set that thing off like that. You thought it was a cup. Oh, okay. We all thought something else. Kid shot me a look. What do you mean? What else are you gonna do with a bomb? She was a complete and utter liability. Well, any more ideas, Sedge? Asked Kid breezily. I chose. Well, fuck it, we already used up everything, why not put in the tube of lipstick? I picked up the small lacquered tube of lipstick, and without knowing quite why, smeared it all over the statue's mouth. What are you? Me lippy! Kid exploded with fury at the sight of the mouth of truth's bright red lips. I'm imagining it, like, it looks like Germa when you put the lipstick on. When you put too much lipstick on. Oh my god. I'm imagining that's what the statue looks like. Me lippy. I wonder if that's what British people really call it. You defined petard last stream? Sure you did. You can't fool me. What are you getting so mad about? You don't even wear makeup. It's for marking our path to make sure we don't get lost. Huh, I didn't realize. Guess that would explain why you brought it with you. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? What's so funny about me having lipstick anyhow? Ugh. Gulp. Nothing at all. It didn't take much to tell that this was the calm before the storm. You better buy me some more when we're done here. Yep, she was mad alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's just try something else. Kid gave me a doubting glare in response to my apology. Oh my god, I didn't expect this so much. Take this.
Seriously?
Or I'm through with you. I gulped and nodded in a panic, then reached out for the next item. Which is nothing, because we used everything up. Yeah, none of them are correct. We really just wasted our time. My first instinct was correct. I lingered for a moment, but pulled my hand away. It didn't seem like any of them was what we were looking for. Alright, let's just forget about it for now, muttered Kid, stowing all her valuables. I was sure we'd find a use for this stuff. Whatever. Best get moving, eh? Defeated, we left the atrium behind us. God damn it, okay. So, where now? Yeah, at least they were all funny. Yeah, we really used the whole inventory. So, I guess we should... Let's go back to the stairs. Excuse me. The passage to the stairway was short. With Kid leading the way, we started to climb the narrow staircase. At the top, we found another intersection. Okay. Why don't we go back to the right? Yeah. We continued onward past where the stairs and the side passage emerged into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. This was the main hall of the manor. Go in. You really need to find opportunities to say, "Me lippy now." I know, right? I can definitely say it because I use lipstick sometimes. That's what I'm gonna call my lipstick that from now on. Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. Looks like the coast is clear. We stepped into the main hall. Oh, right, it's this again. So, can't we do anything with the organ? Ugh, okay. So what if we go back to the other side? Or what if we look at the study again? Headed down the side passage. Blah, blah, blah. Serge, we don't have time for this. We're not gonna magically find something useful by trying the same bloody room over and over again. Not worth watching, but topical. Wait, you did? Oh, you did define it? I don't remember seeing that. Jeez, okay, Jack. Alright, hold on. As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. You had to look up one of the options. Apparently one of the things was a small bomb made of a metal or wooden box filled with powder used to blast down a door. Okay, I totally forgot about that. I didn't see that there. This is like QuickTime events before QuickTime events existed, right? As the beasts and the little QTE in the end. That's true. He didn't point out it was the petard. It could have been the lippy for all we care. No, but yeah. Okay, put that right there. Let's go someplace else. There was a tinge of annoyance in Kid's voice, but she wasn't being unreasonable. Without some kind of lead, we'd waste all night trying to find something. We left the room and retraced our steps. You purposely didn't say petard when you were defining it. Didn't want to spoil or backseat too much. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, let's go back to the other side. We might find something, I don't know. Or what if we go to the terrace? I don't know. We returned to the quiet terrace overlooking the garden. And then I talked to Kit. You're gonna head out, gotta charge your phone? Alright, well, thank you for dropping by. As always, appreciate seeing you here. Hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Get a good night's rest, and we'll catch you later. See ya. Yeah, let's talk to Kid this time. Alright, Serge, you're finally starting to learn how to get your hands dirty, ain't you? I guess people really can change, if they put in the effort. The sound is supposed to be the wind blowing. Kid's eyes shone with an impish playfulness. Well, she hadn't seen anything yet. We should go back inside. We're not here for fun, muttered Magil. Well, he said that, but yeah, let's talk to him. It sounds like a car screaming. It does, doesn't it? You seem to be hurt. Don't push yourself. If I wasn't careful from here on out, I was going to be in serious danger. Right, dust yourself off and let's get moving. We've got work to do, said Kid. Alright, fine. Okay, we'll go on the other side to the right, I believe. I don't know if that lady is still there. Let's go back. In we go. Kid stilled her breath and reached for the handle. The door wasn't locked. It swung slowly open. The room was completely silent and there was no sign of life. Hello? Any little old ladies in here? No? No kindly old dears who know more than they're letting on, lurking in the shadows? Come out wherever you are. Oi, lady, show yourself! The silence spoke volumes. This is a waste of time, pronounced Magil flatly, turning on his heel. We left the dusty old storage room. So where else are we supposed to go? Do we have to get trapped? That one place on the stairs? Hold on. Keep going right. Continuing on down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. A little further on stood a stairway leading upward. Well, this door's clearly meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it, me name ain't Kid. Yep, that's the smell of cold, hard cash, all right, she muttered to herself as she began to inspect the door more closely. I'm pretty sure the barrier's still there, but let's just take a look again. Ugh, what am I, stupid? Of course it's bloody locked. Kid had tried the door handle a few times before giving it a grumpy kick. Bloody door's got a magic barrier on it, and the bloody barrier's got a barrier of its own to boot. It'll take more than me putting the boot in to get through all that. I see. Then unless we find the key, we don't have a hope of getting inside. Reckon I can handle a key hunt, especially if it's that idiot Lynx who's hidden it. If we can find his room, I'll sniff it out in 2 seconds flat. You just watch. We were there and you didn't find any fucking keys. But what if we... Hold on. What if we go back to his room? Let's try that. Fucking Kid. Hold on. Okay, go... Turn back. Or maybe we had to see that prompt first. I don't remember. Oh, oops. Accidentally went back. Hold on. Turn back. Go to the left. Wait, what? No, go back. Oh, as we made our way through the silence of the corridor, something cold landed on me from above. I put my hand up to my hair and felt a quease-inducing sliminess. Ugh, slugs! I lifted my head toward where it had come from, and a mass of the disgusting creatures hit me full in the face. Ah! As fast as I could brush them off, more of them landed on me and around me. Yikes. It was literally raining slugs! Before I knew it, they'd begun to pile up wetly around my feet. They crawled all over me, and I flailed and flapped as I tried to shake them loose. Get slimed, idiot! Quickly! Back the way we came! But as we turned, we saw that the entire corridor was a writhing mass of the creatures. It's like the floor's made of them! Excuse me. Weather report acting up for real, for real. A shiver of revulsion ran down my spine. I ain't trampling over that little carpet of gross! Kid shook her head violently, clearly far from amused. But the more we stood there wondering what to do, the more they kept piling up. We were just going to have to charge through them. Yikes, we're going fast! I threw caution to the wind and myself down the teeming corridor. Like that, is it? Well, I ain't staying here on my own. Kid was clearly at a loss as to what else to do, and she soon barreled after me. Running in the 90s. It's so fast! Slugs rained down around our ears as we ran. And oh, how we ran! We hammered along as if our lives depended on it. And as we went, the oozing juices of the slugs we trampled sprayed and splattered all over us. Our feet were soon soaked with the stuff. Wonder if that's FPS dependent. I don't know, huh? Whoa! My foot slipped and Kid smashed into me from behind. The two of us went flying and landed on the floor in a heap. Damn your clumsy ass, Serge! She grimaced at me through a mask of slug ooze. I tried to stand, but they just kept on falling. The slug storm had developed into a deluge. We were on the verge of giving up. It was almost more than either of us could take. It's going again! They were up to our knees now, and we were wading through them, desperately trying to make some headway. We didn't dare talk for fear of them falling into our mouths. And as if we didn't have enough problems already, a single solid mass of slug matter suddenly reared up ahead of us. Ah, wait! It's people-shaped! And sure enough, a humanoid form had emerged, clutching what looked like an enormous scythe. Yikes! A scythe which suddenly came hurtling toward me. I struck it away with my knife. Hi, I'm Lynx, and welcome to Jackass. Yeah, for real, for real. Hold on, let me check the volume. Yeah, that should be good. The monster had swung the blade down with enormous force, but there was no time to be scared, or even to think. I threw up my knife to protect myself, but I must have telegraphed my move. The blade changed course at the last moment and sliced into my right shoulder. Sedge! The pain was intense, but when I glanced at the wound, I could see that it wasn't as bad as it felt. This is all just Lynx's elaborate prank show. Yeah, there's hidden cameras. Honestly, with all the shit that's been happening. What is this thing? Some kind of demon? If it is, look out. Demons love messing with people's heads. Oh, that's Kid. As soon as she said it, the writhing mass of slugs disappeared into thin air. The demon readied its scythe again and began inching toward us. What was I going to do? Go again. I made a dash to one side of it, lifting my dagger as I went. It tore through the creature's paper-thin skin. But it was only a flesh wound. Bloody thing's laughing at us! And it was, too, chuckling maniacally in a way that made me deeply uneasy. I raised my knife again and prepared myself for the worst. My eyes met the demon's, and it was then that I saw it. There was a twinkle behind them. I couldn't tear my gaze away. Its chuckle grew to a belly laugh as it peered into the very depths of my soul. And then, just like that, it had muttered a few words and melted into the shadows. Where seconds before it had towered over us, now not a trace of it remained. What was all that about? Why would it just disappear mid-fight? Guess it had someplace else to be. Kid gave a shrug, doing her best to at least feign indifference. But I couldn't shake the sense of unease that had filled me, and peered uneasily at the darkness into which the vile creature had disappeared. Yeah, that was sus. I was starting to feel a little worse for wear. I was going to have to be more careful from now on, or this was going to end badly. Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show, any old weirdo can make something of themselves if they put their mind to it. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. Continuing on down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. No. Go back. Go back. I just want to go back to the terrace. Oh, I see. Okay. Keep following the corridor. Go down the stairs. I want to see if we can find something else in Lynx's room. Yeah, go inside. Wonder if this game has a hidden HP system. It might. That'd probably explain why I died, like, you know, after getting enough hits that last time. I knew he wouldn't be here. We started looking for any signs of the key to the vault. There we go. Maybe she can help, said Kid, thrusting her chin toward the mirror. I gently pulled the soft cloth from the mirror and stared into the glass. It was dark, like the surface of a lake at night. What is your desire? I asked it where the key to the vault was. Oh my god, Kid's measurements! Jesus Christ, no, 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 let's ask for the key first, little by little. Do you know where the key to the vault is? The mirror's reflection rippled and changed to reveal a room with numerous bookshelves. A deep, sonorous voice spoke. You will find the key in the place I have revealed. The study. I knew there was something in the study! It is inside a book with a purple cover in the furthest bookshelf from the door. The image of the study vanished from the mirror and the voice went silent. It appears the spirit has left for another mirror, commented Magil. To the study, then. As I made to leave the room, a low voice rumbled through the air, stopping me dead in my tracks. Beware. He knows. Was it the voice of the mirror again? What did it mean? Hurry up or we're leaving you behind, Sedge, called Kid from outside. Flustered, I rushed after her. Yeah, I'm sure Kid's measurements, like, choosing that would have been funny, but I don't want to waste my time. The corridor stretched out beyond the door. We retraced our steps. Eventually, we came across an ornate room. Okay. That's right, it's there. Okay, back to the study. Suddenly, the darkness felt opaque. Something like a thick haze floated in the air in front of us. And then it took form, like someone blowing smoke into a person-shaped bottle. It was robed in a ragged shroud, and its sunken eyes glinted menacingly. It was the burning hatred that lingers even after death given form, a being driven by a hatred for all living things. A ghost! Bugger, that's us out. Kid bit her lip. There wasn't anything she or I could do to deal with an enemy that had no physical body. Yeah, good imagery. A voice boomed out behind me. Magil had begun casting a spell. I spotted an opening and tried to slip past the ghost. My eyes met Kid's and Magil's, and without a word being exchanged between us, a plan was hatched. They'd both already seen an opening. Magil quickly lobbed the spell at the ghost to distract it, and we slipped away while its attention was elsewhere. We'd sorely underestimated it. As if anticipating our movements, the ghost suddenly swelled in size, trapping us completely within its spectral embrace. The core of the ghost, where its face seemed to be, had more substance than the rest of it, and I didn't just slip through it like I thought I would. I oozed through it like I was stuck in some kind of goo. Ye gods, it was disgusting. More disgusting than anything I'd ever known. It was impossibly cold. It felt like it was draining all the heat right out of my blood. Like it was draining my life force, in fact. My life force itself, in fact. I struggled to break free, but I could find no purchase in the gooey ectoplasm. The piercing chill became all the more bitter, so much so that I didn't even know what cold meant anymore. I could vaguely make out Kid and Magil through the ghost's body. What were they doing? Things were looking pretty bad for me. Serge, when I say kid, what are the first words that come to mind? Asked Magil. I was suddenly snapped out of the haze. The bane of my existence! No, what? No, oh, so cold, oh god. I could feel the life draining out of me with an almost audible sigh. My consciousness became more and more hazy. I wonder how things are back home. Serge, what would a washerwoman wish for? Magil had come out with another strange question. What? Does Kid really need 14 bras? What? You bloody... I'll thank you not to go counting me undies, you filthy perv. Then I'll thank you to stop making me wash them every week. Maybe when we got out of this mess, she'd do her own laundry for once. Oh my god. So he does her laundry? Okay. Okay. We're here again. What if I say the bane of my existence then? Smash! Kid's foot crashed through the ghost without a hint of ectoplasmic resistance, hitting me squarely in the back of the head. Yeah, I didn't expect that either. Don't make this harder than it needs to be, Sedge. Well, someone was still themselves, at least. Oh god. I'm surprised I'm not dead. Okay, I'll say the wishy-washy wishy-wish. What are you, bloody 4 years old? Kid sighed with disgust. Whatever Magil was planning, I hoped it was going to be worth it. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess I have to say, the direction to the laughing pig. Madge, what are you? It was no good. I was trying to find out what on earth Madge was on about, but I couldn't even move my mouth to form the words anymore. It was so cold. And yet, somehow, the cold wasn't so unpleasant anymore. In fact, I couldn't feel or think at all. The only sensation I had was something akin to falling from a very high place. I felt so tired. Kid's screams grew more and more distant. Kid? Who was Kid? Oh, that's it. And that was how I died. Okay, let's try it. So I saved right before the atrium part. So, knowing that, let's go back to the locked room. Thought that was a cliffhanger at first. Yeah, I don't know what the correct answers would have been. But okay, let's go back up the stairs. Yeah, and then I guess some of those events, like the slugs, were like randomly generated, so we might not see that if I choose the right things. Go back to down the corridor. We're gonna go to that ornate door. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I think we did see Lynx's room before that, so... Try to go in. Okay, so we'll go back. Oh god, a scream pierced the darkness, turning my blood to ice. I realized then that a pair of crazed, blood-red eyes was staring into the depths of my soul. Oh, it's the griffin. Okay, we can deal with this. So I guess some kind of event's supposed to happen when we go back, after checking that door. In a panic, I tried to slip the knife from my belt, but before I could draw my weapon, the griffin had spread its powerful wings and swooped toward me with an almighty screech. I was knocked back and sent rolling across the ground. I gasped with pain as the wind was knocked out of me. Sedge, you okay? Every nerve in my body was screaming with pain. I held back the groans and staggered to my feet. I looked up to see the massive griffin in front of me. Swooping as usual, I see! Excuse me. Its hellish red eyes stared down its beak. It was going to attack. I ducked. Almost by reflex, I ducked the attack. The griffin's talons raked through the air, plunging down toward me. Ah! Oh shit, that wasn't the right one. A blast of pain shot through my head. Clutching at the wound, I did my best to regain my footing and turned to face the griffin again. This game is just Surge getting hurt. I know! What about the other two? As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. I attacked. I reversed my grip on my knife and plunged it into the griffin's neck with all my might. Ah! The griffin's body contorted with agony. Driven mad with rage, the griffin shook its head this way and that. I quickly pulled my knife out from its neck and rolled away to put some space between us. The NPCs have plot armor. Yeah, obviously. Get down, Surge! Shouted Magil from behind me. Panicked, I dropped to the floor, and not a moment too soon. Almost instantly, a blazing fireball sailed right over my head. It crashed into the griffin and exploded into an almighty conflagration. The griffin writhed in the flames, shrieking madly. Mr. Surge, get down! And then it glared down at my prone body, its eyes filled with primal fury. It was going to attack. I jumped back. Almost by reflex, I jumped back. The griffin's powerful talons tore through the air right in front of my stomach. I had just managed to avoid a lethal blow. As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. I attacked again. The griffin's body contorted with agony, and then it stiffened, suddenly becoming completely rigid. Its eyes rolled into the back of its head, and it fell to the ground with an almighty crash. We'd done it! We actually defeated a griffin! Phew! I fell to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through, but glad it was all over. Okay, we're definitely saving there. Wait a second. What's that? There was a leather bag on the ground, containing a sparkling gem. Maybe we can give that to the Mouth of Truth, too. Now we're talking! Kid's face lit up with joy. Nice find, Sedge! What a beaut! Kid snatched it away, leaving me to settle for the compliment. I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Not bad, Sedge. Not bad at all. Didn't know you had it in ya. There was a mischievous glint in Kid's eye as she rewarded me with a few rare words of praise. Definitely gonna save there. Okay, the terrace. We are going to continue down the corridor. Go downstairs. This time I'll do the I'll do the kids' measurements one too this time. Okay, so we go this way. Okay, I'll make sure to save right here. Maybe yeah, in case she kills me, right? That's why I didn't choose it at first, but I'm here for the funny this time. Alright. I asked it about kids' measurements. I want to know kids' measurements, I blurted out. The wind was immediately knocked out of me by one of Kid's trademark kicks. Look, the mirror is showing us something. Oh my god, muttered Magil thoughtfully, pointing at it. Kid, who was sitting on my back and bashing my head into the ground, stopped what she was doing and glanced at the mirror. I looked up as well. Oh my god. Watery ripples flowed from the center of the glass, and then a series of numbers began to float up from below. 5275? While I was reading the numbers, Kid mashed her head into my face. Who told you to look, creep? I had no idea what the figures even meant, though. Kid seemed confused as well. It was up to Magil to explain it in his usual deadpan manner. Her height, shoe size, and ring size? What the heck? Okay, sure. Was that it? I felt so cheated. Wait, that's not what I meant! I started! But the mirror had fallen silent and didn't seem to be listening anymore. The spirit- oh god, the spirit of the mirror appears to have moved on. Really, huh? What a waste, I grumbled. Kid glared at me, her arms folded. Well, now you know me measurements. You don't have any trouble finding me some nice new clothes, a pair of boots, and a pretty ring to say sorry when we get out of here, eh? You owe me, and you'd better not forget it. I had really gone and dropped myself in it this time. Anyway, Mirror's not listening anymore. Reckon we're done here. Sighing, I left the room already trying to work out how much of my cut I'd wasted before we'd even stolen anything. Alright, well let's reload. Hold on, how do I get back to the menu? Okay, I think I'll just restart the game. Alright, so now let's go back, do the thing. Go back to the study. Alright, get that key. So I wonder if I'm just supposed to say what when Magil asks the questions. I'll be sure to save too. Okay, save here. Go in the study. Oh! No ghost this time? Okay, that was- okay, sure, cool. Right, let's find this key- wait. Oh no. Yeah, no, the ghost thing happened before this. Okay. Light on her feet as always, Kid moved into the center of the room. Where'd the mirror say it was again, Serge? She was asking me? How was I supposed to remember? It's purple. The book with the purple cover and the... No, it's the far bookcase. Oh, okay. You want to make it more difficult. I know she said far. I think it was supposed to be the one with the purple cover in the furthest bookcase. Right, so many options. They really don't want us to find it. Alright, let's see. Seeming to take my word for it, Kid made for the case in question. Right, this is the one. Purple cover, purple cover. Aha! This has gotta be it! Kid pulled out a book from the bottom shelf. Magil and I watched as she opened it. The pages were hollowed out, and hidden inside was an old key decorated with strange symbols. Nailed it! Nice one, Serge! Kid snatched the key from inside of the book. Right, time to finally get a look at this treasure. Having got what we came for, we left the study. Save! Alright, cool. Go back toward the terrace. That face when you weren't paying attention at the P4 Medical Club part. Oh my god, yeah, I wasn't paying attention that time. I got that wrong, and they're like, oh, come on, Chad. Because I named myself Chad. Here, go back to the terrace. Keep going. The P4 Medical Club part, that's like basically how you, it's basically how you meet Naoki, Saki's brother. Because he's part of the medical club too. I'll save right here, just in case. This should do it. Kid slipped the key we'd found into the lock. Some representative comes in, talks to you about a delivery or something. Yeah, because like you have to attend the room while everyone's like out getting informazione for some survey or something. And like I accidentally gave the wrong answer and they're like, "Aw," because it had something to do with like the shipments for the medical stuff. Kid inhaled the aroma. Lines of magical light flashed across the surface of the door and vanished as various magical barriers were dispelled. Ooh. Excuse me. Up, down, left, right, blue, red, green. Every color under the sun. And then all was quiet, and the darkness of the manor returned. Right, we're in. I'm in. With a creak, the heavy door gently swung open. Imagine if that was a question Teddy asked during the quiz show. Oh my god, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if that was one. Oh yeah, one time I was like doing the quiz show, I just had like the NPCs, like, you know, I just had everyone else answer and I didn't, so I could see if you could win by doing absolutely nothing. And Yosuke actually won on his own. I'm so proud of him. And like, it was like the second quiz too. Like, so when he wins, he's all like, "Oh yeah, I'm hot," and I'm like, "Yeah, you are hot." But yeah, GG's to my Yosuke. The colors up, down, left, right. I know, my favorite color is down. Anyways, with the creak, the heavy door gently swung open. As soon as I saw what was inside, I gave a gasp. What was it? Kid stepped inside. Whoa! We've hit the mother lode! Whoa. Out of the darkness loomed a veritable mountain of gold, silver, priceless works of art, and exquisite trinkets. Kid looked as if she were on the verge of drooling at the sight of it all. But what thief wouldn't have been? After all, this was the kind of hoard that few people would ever come across in their lifetime. The smallest fraction of this vast mound of riches would have seen even the most careless spendthrift set for life. Our goal is the frozen flame. Ignore the rest. Magil spoke with an icy dedication to our mission. He had not even batted an eyelid at the sight that greeted us. Your dyslexia kicked in and thought Kid said, "Whoa, we hit the mother hole." Oh yeah, get a sweet load of that mother hole. Yeah, I know. She was disappointed, of course, but she soon set about scanning the room for the object of our hunt. Wait, is that it? Look, on the pedestal over there. I turned to see what Kid was pointing at. Ooh. Yeah, that's it. There it was. A small yet perfectly formed jewel that gave off a pale red light. A jewel that looked like a flickering fire suspended in time. The frozen flame. Silently, Magil walked toward the pedestal. I called out, "Wait, we have to be careful." You're right, this is Lynx we're dealing with after all. It may very well be trapped. We should be on our guard. We need to be quick about this, but fine, have it your way, at Burger King, grumbled Kid, looking away. Magil examined the pedestal for a short while, then paused. We were wise to be cautious. Placing his left hand on the base of the pedestal, he muttered an incantation, drawing quick sigils in the air with his right hand. Some glyphs appeared on its smooth surface, and for a moment blazed brightly. Have it your way or the highway. There, now we can proceed. Magil calmly reached out and grabbed hold of the red jewel. Dun da da da! Surge and friends obtained the frozen flame! Yay! Whew! We managed to get what we came for without anything horrible happening to us. I breathed a sigh of relief and turned again to Magil. He was staring silently at the jewel in his hands. Magil, we did it! Let's get out of— Before I could finish, the frozen flame crumbled to dust. No! This flame was a fake. Lynx must be keeping the real one somewhere safe. What? Suddenly, a siren rang out. The room was flooded with light and metal bars slammed down in front of the door. Damn! I turned with a gasp to see Kid frozen, an ornate crown in her hands, and a wide-eyed look of awkward shock on her face. The flame was an imposter! It was sus! Dun da da da! Kid and friends obtained a golden crown too! This game's pretty funny. You're kidding me, right? You had to go and... You complete bonehead! I let rip with a stream of choice insults. In my head, that is. Oh, come on, Serge. Metallic parrots in the four corners of the room suddenly came to life, flapping their wings and screeching. Ah, thieves! Thieves! We're in trouble. These things are going nowhere, said Magil, inspecting the bars covering the door. Although to look at him, you wouldn't have thought there was anything wrong. Which way? Which way? The parrots! The parrots! To the vault! The vault! We heard voices in the distance. The manor guards were coming. My parrot voice is on point. Thank you. I tried my best. Glad you think so. Kid dived behind a pile of gold coins. Find somewhere to hide! In a panic, I looked around the room. There was a large chest sitting wide open next to a pillar. I rushed to empty it out, then plunged in headfirst and closed the lid. Captain! Captain! There's no sign of anyone in there. No sign. Strange. Peculiar. No one has ever escaped before. None have ever fled the mousetrap's clutches. None. I gently pushed up the lid of the chest and peeked through the gap. There were 5 goblins wearing suits of armor unlocking the gate, about to make their way inside. One of the goblins looked around the room, jerking his neck as he peered into the shadows. Captain? What if it actually was a mouse this time? Chef was grumbling about mouses the other day, Captain. A mouse? A rodent? A rat? Would a teeny tiny thing like that really have sprung the trap? Replied a stocky, plump-looking goblin, who must have been the captain. He didn't seem convinced. That was when I heard a strange but oddly familiar sound from a corner of the room. Squeak! Squeak! It was coming from where Kid was hiding. Startled, the troop of goblins stopped and looked at each other. For a moment, none of them spoke. Eventually, the goblin captain rubbed his chin through his jowls and offered his thoughts. Mouses? I'm sure a chef was complaining about cats. Oh my god. Meow! Meow! That voice again. Yes! Squeak! Squeak! Again, silence. The goblins only looked at each other. Funny you should say that, Captain. Way I heard it, it weren't mouses or What? It weren't mouses or cats. It was a heckran. You nice one, Kid. I have to meow okay. Meow! Meow! An awkward silence followed. In my mind's eye, I could see Kid racking her brains to work out what a heckran was. I smell a rat, by which I mean a thief. Ruh-roh! Following the captain's lead, the guards reached for their weapons. Excuse me, and then... What? Heck! Heck, heck, heck! Hecka, heck, heck! Hecka, heck! Ran, ran, hecka, ran! What the hell? What the heck? Kid's one brain cell. Listen, it really is a heckran. By heck, that proves it! The goblin guards grinned and nodded to each other. Cheeky little devil. Surprise me there. Let's get out of here, boys. What the fuck? The goblins filed out of the vault. I breathed a sigh of relief. Come and mop up, boys. I'm done here. Oh, okay. It was too good to be true. And then they came charging back in again with a mighty roar. There's no such thing as heckrans! Oh my god. What? You sneaky little buggers! Roared Kid, leaping out from behind the pile of gold coins. You're one to talk, thief! Brandishing their weapons menacingly, the goblins moved slowly forward, forcing Kid into a corner. I quietly eased open the lid of the coffer and slipped out. Can't leave you anywhere, can I? I muttered to myself. I knew Kid could handle herself, but I didn't fancy her odds against a whole troop of heavily armed goblins. For a moment, I wasn't sure what to do, but then I made up my mind. I had to save Kid. Right, I had to save Kid. There was no way I was going to abandon a friend in need. Heckran is a Chrono Trigger boss. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Even if it meant facing off against a group of 5 goblin guards, I'd find a way to come out on top. I hoped. I drew the knife from my belt and leapt into the middle of the room. Hey, snot for brainses! Over here, brainses! The goblins all turned to look at me at the same time. 10 beady, cruel little eyes all staring daggers at me. Fool! In a hurry to die, are we? I gulped and wondered if making a run for it might have been a better plan of action after all. Ah, humans are so stupid. The goblin captain chuckled and licked his teeth. Yep, this one's got a death wish alright. Why else would he be so stupid as to come after Lord Lynx's treasure? Ha, that's a first. Being called dumb Oh, that's Kid. Ha, that's a first. Being called dumb by a bloody goblin. Try acting tough when you're crying to your mom later on. Judging by Kid's response, she wasn't feeling massively threatened. And you tell her it was Kid who kicked your teeth in. So you're a kid, are you? The sneaky little slippery little thief we've heard so much about. The goblin narrowed his eyes. Lord Lynx will be thanking me from now on until my retirement when I bring him your head on a silver platter. Here we go. The goblin captain pulled his morning star from his waist and started swinging. You don't know who you're messing with. We ain't no ordinary goblin, sweetheart. Yeah, ooh, slippery. We're Lord Lynx's elite guard. The goblins that gobble other goblins. That's right. The Gob Squad. Now quit shooting your mouth off and let me stick a boot in it. And with that, Kid launched into a lightning-fast spinning kick. Her boot connected with the side of a goblin's head with a crack, sending the creature tumbling to the ground. Get him, lads! The boy looks scrawny. Start with him! The goblin captain spun the heavy metal ball of his morning star in the air. Glorious Gob Strike! Aye aye! The goblins charged across the room in response to their captain's command. Gob Strike incoming. Oh, I readied myself to parry the attack. Wait, no, I should have dodged, huh? I just about managed to push my enemy's attack aside and tried to strike back with my knife. Only for the goblin to knock away my attack with a flick of its brawny arm and send me crashing into the ground. Ah! The shock sent a flash of bright white light singeing through my head. Kid lashed out with a lightning-fast kick. There's more where that came from. Please, have mercy! The stricken goblin had collapsed to the floor, its eyes wide with fear. This isn't a game, Serge. Watch yourself, will ya? Another goblin flew down from overhead. Bombs away! With a growl, it sent its morning star swinging from above. I rolled away. I rolled across the floor, dodging the attack. The morning star crashed into the flagstones, sending sparks flying. That was a close shave. I made good my escape by rolling further, clumsily putting some distance between myself and my attacker. Gob Strike incoming! Dodge the attack again. I swiftly dodged the attack. The morning star brushed past my cheek. I don't know how, but I managed to escape unscathed. I lost my balance though and fell clumsily to the floor. Kid lashed out. Yep, another kick. Okay. Jump up for a counterattack. I was better off attacking than trying for a clumsy dodge. I tackled the goblin head-on. Literally, I smashed my skull into the goblin's grim visage as hard as I could. Destroy Lupin. A shock ran through my neck and shoulders like I'd been brained with a hammer. But it was worth it. Teeth and spittle flew left and right as the great ugly brute rolled stunned across the floor. A blazing pain seared through my mind and I fell to my knees. Oh god. Damn, how many more? Oh, I tried to at least. The morning star slammed into my shoulder with a sickening impact. I writhed in agony at the same time, trying not to lose sight of where the next blow might be coming from. That's the spirit, Scrombag. I ain't done with you yet. Madrigal conjured up a black wind, which surged forth like a shearing tempest. How does a human know a spell like that? Who are you? The goblin was quickly silenced as the rushing winds tore through it, and it collapsed to the floor with a final shriek. Finally, Madrigal! Why didn't you do that in the first place? Madrigal looked down at his victim, his expression unchanged. Long live Lord Lynx! Glory to the Gob Squad! With these final words, the goblin collapsed. That was the last of them. We made it. Ha! Piece of cake! Said Kid, putting a brave face on things as she wiped the sweat from her brow with her arm. And then she stopped and looked at me. Serge? What were you thinking, you great drongo? Getting the goblins to come after you like that? You really didn't have to, you know. Kid gazed softly at me, her blue eyes like the cool glow of the moon. She seemed to be trembling slightly. She looked down at the ground, hiding her face. Thanks. I'll never forget what happened tonight. Even if we go our separate ways, even if we never meet again. Never. And then Madrigal stepped in. Save the chatter for later. We can't waste any more time here. The frozen flame must be somewhere else in the manor. Alright, mate. Thanks for stating the obvious. It's not my bloody fault that Lynx has to make things so bloody difficult for everyone. Kid spun on her heel and made a sulky about face for the door. Suddenly, her attention returned to the pile of defeated goblins. This bunch of drongos said the Lynx's elite guard, right? Bet they got some nice loot on him. With that, she started unceremoniously rummaging through the fallen captain's pockets. She was like a hyena sniffing for scraps. Hello, hello, what's this? She'd found an odd metal plate. It resembled an open hand and was covered in runes. Maybe we could use that on the Mouth of Truth. Reckon this might open some other magic door somewhere. Well, never know when it might come in handy either way. Finders keepers. The plate vanished in a kid's pocket. Looks like there's nothing else worth taking, unless you count pocket lint and bits of string. She rose to her feet and looked around the room. You know, it's a real shame to leave the rest of all this loot just sitting here unloved. No, kid, come on, we learned our lesson.
Suppose we can come back for it whenever.
Kid turned to face us and flashed a grin.
Alright, lads, get a move on. It ain't gonna be dark forever.
The hand-shaped plate is our only clue for now, muttered Magil, seemingly to himself. And with that, we left the vault in search of the real frozen flame. Alright, we'll go ahead and save. Yeah, I'll save here. Okay. So, yeah, I feel like we should go back to the atrium. Oh god, a scream pierced the darkness, turning my blood to ice. I realized then that a pair of crazed blood-red eyes was staring into the depths of my soul. Oh, look, it's another griffin! Okay. In a panic, I tried to slip the knife from my belt, but before I could draw my weapon, the griffin had spread its powerful wings and swooped toward me with an almighty screech. I was knocked back and sent rolling across the ground. I gasped with pain as the wind was knocked out of me. I know, Ray, how many griffins are there?
Serge, you okay?
Every nerve in my body was screaming with pain. I held back the groans and staggered to my feet. Excuse me, I looked up to see the massive griffin in front of me. Its hellish red eyes stared down its beak. It was going to attack. I jumped back. Almost by reflex, I jumped back. It suddenly beat its wings wildly, sending a barrage of razor-sharp feathers flying right at me. Oh, come on, really? The feathers pierced my body. I gritted my teeth and pulled them out as quickly as I could, then turned to face the griffin again. As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. Attack!
Don't move, Serge, yelled Kid from behind me.
Suddenly, she landed on my shoulders and leapt up into the air. Crack! Her knee crashed into the side of the creature's skull, making a crunching sound I could feel in my bones. The griffin screeched in agony. And then it turned its mad... yeah, the griffin be like... It turned its mad, crazed eyes toward me where I lay on the floor, having been used like a springboard by Kid. Just my luck. Jump back again? Okay, there we go. Now you attack. What? It somehow managed to turn its head aside, knocking my hand back at the last moment. Ah! The impact sent me rolling to the floor. I tried desperately to keep a tight grip on my knife so I wouldn't lose it. Get down, Serge! Shouted Magil from behind me. Panicked, I dropped to the floor, and not a moment too soon, almost instantly, a blazing fireball sailed right over my head. I almost expected him to, like, jump up on Serge's soldiers, too. The RNG god is really cruel, yeah. I think it's RNG, too. Because I chose, like, I thought jumping back would always have it, like, you know, us dodge successfully, but it didn't work. It crashed into the griffin and exploded in an almighty conflagration. There we go, it's done. It collapsed to the floor, completely overcome by the blaze. We'd done it! We'd actually managed to defeat a griffin again. Or, more like Magil had managed to defeat a griffin. Whew! I fell to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through, but glad it was all over. I also wonder what griffins taste like. Tastes like a griffin. Yeah. I was a mess. My body was screaming with pain, and I felt like I might pass out at any moment. If I took much more punishment from Lynx's minions, my night was going to be over pretty soon. I'm trying to dodge! Not bad, Serge. Not bad at all. Didn't know you had it in ya. Okay. Alright. Go back. Yeah, kept following the corridor. Okay. If only someone knew healing magic, right? Magil should know. He's our magic dude, but whatever, I guess. Why don't they give us items? Okay, so go back down the stairs. I feel like that's gonna work on the mouth. Use some tablets. If only I had some. Where are my nostrums? Okay, so I'll make a save here. Okay, so I'm gonna go back immediately. Rush back the way we came. Ah! No, 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 no. Okay. Are you still alive, Surge? Okay, he's still alive. Alright. So now we should find ourselves with the mouth, I think. You're gonna have to hit the hay pretty soon and sleep. Yeah, it's getting pretty late, but thank you for dropping by. Always appreciate you having, what? Always appreciate you dropping by. Maybe I should sleep too. No, but I'm okay. But yeah, have a lovely rest of your night, get a good night's rest, and we'll catch you later. See ya. Giving you a ton of choices and none of them do anything except for funny text is something you would want to do if you made a game like this. Yeah, that does seem up your alley. Yeah, I like the humor in this. Okay. The writing is very on point, yes. Keeps things entertaining. Okay. The hand-shaped plate. There we go. Gameplay is a little random though. Yeah, like with the battles that come in, it's hard to not get hit. I took the hand-shaped metal plate we'd found. After taking another look at the runes, I was no closer to working out what they might mean. Here goes nothing. Excuse me. I stuck the plate into the mouth of Truth's marble maw. As soon as I did so, its eyes rolled upward and the wall gave a light judder. A low rumbling sound came from the sculpture's mouth. Try the rubber centipede again. This, indeed, is the ultimate truth of the universe. Did you hear something? Yeah. I watched the mouth of Truth in confusion. Its great marble tongue lolled out almost like a snake. It coiled around the plate, seizing it and pulling it deep inside. When it said its eyes rolled upward, you just imagine it did an ahegao. May as well have. What's going on? In a panic, I looked to Magil for answers. Right? The tongue is lolling out too, exactly. Seems this ineffable truth of the universe has left even the mouth of Truth tongue-tied. Magil answered in his usual deadpan manner. I think he might even have been trying to make a joke. Hang on, so that plate thingy revealed the truth of the universe? And
And you went and crammed it down Beardy's gullet? Do you realize how much we could have sold that for? God damn it, Kid. Kid kicked the floor in frustration and snapped her fingers. And then drains on all sides of the room suddenly opened wide. The red water formed eddies as it sank away. Helpless, the pteranodons were washed away with the current. Soon, only trickles of water were left, slowly dripping away. Well, that's a stroke of luck, ain't it? Guess we won't be sleeping with the fishies tonight, grinned Kid, looking at the empty pool. I wonder what the original Japanese text there was. We crossed the drained room, making for the exit on the other side, and pressed on. We went through the atrium and continued down the corridor before finding ourselves at a fork in the road. Okay, the corridor stretched off to the left and right. To the left, to the left. We continued down the corridor, eventually reaching an old, rather sturdy-looking door. I'm going to save here. Bloody marvelous. Another bloody door with a bloody magic barrier on it. Wonder what's inside. Me sixth sense tells me it ain't treasure.
Open the door. Open the door. Kid whispered back to us as she examined the door. I suspect that this is the manor's dungeon, replied Magil, his eyes closed in concentration. I can hear the sound of someone moaning in the darkness on the other side. But there is nothing we can do, and thus it is of little concern to us now. Let us turn back. With no way of getting through the door, we retraced our steps down the corridor. Yeah, the moaning. Alright, to the right. Or, wait. No, we continued straight on. Yeah, okay. We continued down the dark, dank corridor until some stairs leading downward finally came into view. Go down them. Slowly, we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into the shadows as we went. At the bottom, we found ourselves at another intersection. Damn, there's so much here! The dim, narrow passageway branched left and right. We'll go to the right this time. We followed the corridor for a while before coming across a small door.
Get a whiff of that! Something smells good! Whispered Kid, sniffing at the air.
Okay. We opened the door.
Blimey, this is a small kitchen.
Must be for the servants, commented Magil. I like that there's a rat in a cage over there. I scanned our surroundings. A basin for washing dishes. Oh, it's a mouse. Cooking utensils, some food made ready for tomorrow, and a mousetrap. It looked like any other commoner's kitchen. Kid walked over to a large pot filled with food and peered inside.
Looks like tomorrow's lunch. Wanna try some, Sedge?
I was feeling hungry. Timidly, I peered into the pot. It looked like stew, and it didn't smell bad at all. Almost inviting. I scooped some up with a ladle and brought it to my mouth. Gulp. It was delicious. This stuff's delicious. You should grab a bowl, Kid. I urged between bites. That emote. Kid was looking at me again, staring at me intently, in fact, like she was searching for something.
Oh, you ain't going green or nothing. Guess it's safe. All right, let's have a try.
She licked her lips with anticipation and swiped my spoon right out of my hand.
Fancy a taste, Madge?
No. Kid grabbed a bowl from nearby and began spooning out more. I did the same. We ate our fill. Oh, there we go. The stew was still warm, and it felt as though the magic of fresh home cooking was easing my wounds somewhat. Oh, thank God. Suddenly, a little voice rang out.
You there, the young man with the braid.
Kid froze. Oh, hold on. Let me find it. I see he has been summoned.
Oi. Fancy a taste, Madge?
No, nigga. No. 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 Nigga. No.
Alright. Oh, I'm so glad we found this stew. But the young man with the braid.
Oi, who you calling a bloke?
Kid barked angrily in the direction the voice was coming from.
A mouse was looking at us with eyes like saucers from the inside of a mousetrap hanging from the wall in a corner of the room. Excuse me, so that thing talked? Oh, I am sorry. You're a young lady, I see. The mouse bowed its head in apology. Please, kind young lady, you must hear me out. The mouse put its paws together and stared pleadingly at Kid. I left the nest to find food for my mother, but as you can see, I managed to get myself caught in a trap. If you leave me here, I will surely be eaten by goblins. Kid eyed the little creature suspiciously. Eaten by goblins? Wait, that's Stu. Putting 2 and 2 together, Kid ran for the sink. Oh god. Well, I mean, at least it healed us. I beg of you, please free me from this trap. My mother is sick and she'll be terribly worried about what has become of me. Vomit now. The mouse was clearly begging for its life, but there was also an odd little glint in its eye. Meanwhile, Kid was at the sink. Ugh, I'm never gonna get that taste out of my mouth. I'll be buggered if I'm hanging around here any longer. Kid had returned from the sink, only to stamp off toward the door. She was looking very green around the gills. Kindly young lady, I don't suppose you could free me first? Plot twist, it was just regular chicken stew. Yeah, the mouse is kind of sus. You got yourself into this mess. You can sort it out yourself. Kid all but spat on the ground as she left the room. And the mouse's eyes welled up as it looked to me. Young man, please, you're my only hope. I left the mouse to its fate. Yeah, I don't know, because it has like a glint in its eye. I don't know if I could trust that thing. But I'll save here just in case. I'm just glad that we, like, healed up. Like, what's the mouse gonna do? But I don't know. What if it helps us out later? I'm just... Free it? Alright, okay. If things get bad, I can always reload the save. Alright. Yeah. Oh my god, fine. Unable to bear it staring at me anymore with those pleading eyes, I lifted down the cage and opened the door. The mouse bounded happily out from inside. The mouse gave a wicked chuckle. Yeah, I don't like that. You poor naive fool! Oh god. I'm reloading. Yeah, I knew I should have left that thing alone. Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes. Yeah, it was probably gonna turn into a larger mouse and attack. Listen, I just healed up. I don't want to, like, get more wounds and stuff. Fucking RNG. Yeah, bye, loser. Sorry, we got things to do, I mumbled, following after Kid. I promised myself I'd come back this way later on and free the poor little thing if I could. Don't trust it. The corridor stretched off to the right from the kitchen. We retraced our steps. Rattle. Kid stopped us. There's something there. I listened carefully. Rattle, rattle, rattle. A figure appeared in the darkness on the other side of the corridor. It's a skeleton! We readied ourselves for a fight. I assessed the situation. Rada, rada! We squared off against the skeleton. It threw the sword it was carrying to the ground and took a step forward. And then it twisted its body into a strange pose. Wait, is it doing what I think it is? It proceeded to contort itself further, adopting a shape that could only be described as highly suggestive. I still want to know what the hell it's doing. For a moment, no one quite knew how to respond. What the bloody hell? What should we... Wait, Kid, look at Madge! Magel seemed completely bewitched. There was no way it'd be any use to us in this state. Maybe it's giving itself a BJ. Oh, maybe. Let's see. I think I did this last time and it was okay. Spreading its non-existent cheeks. Wait, oh, okay, never mind, she did this. I thought I chose it. Yeah, right, highly suggestive. Alright, she lunged toward the creature. The skeleton brought down its sword, but Kid nimbly dodged with a sidestep to the left, then took advantage of her momentum to kick it right in its side. Well, in the spine close to the waist anyway. Crunch. The bone shattered, separating the skeleton into two halves. You did it! Piece of cake! The skeleton wasn't quite done yet, though. Supporting its upper body with its left hand, it quickly picked itself back up. And then, with its right hand, it flung its sword at me. Dodged to the right. Whoosh! The sword sailed through the air right where I'd been standing only a moment before. Yo, look at those cheeks! Whew, that was close. Take this! Kid rushed down the skeleton and shattered its skull with an almighty kick. The bones of its upper body fell to the floor with a clatter, and then finally, the creature lay still. Oh, it worked out still. You alright, Sedge? Yeah, I think so. That's that dealt with. Now. Kid turned her attention back to Magil. Can't believe this Drongo, though. Thwack. She brought her fist down hard on his head. Maybe that'll wake you up. Now if we're done here, let's get a bloody move on. You said the exact same thing last time. Magil enthralled by the Scalussi. What was I... Oh, ow! I was starting to feel a little worse for wear. I was going to have to be more careful from now on, or this was going to end badly. Why does she keep telling me that? Okay. Yeah, true this time too. Alright, anyways. We'll go to the left. Or, no, directly ahead. We continued on down the corridor until it ended at a large door covered in scratches and other odd marks. Above the door was a wooden plate. It bore the legend, Guard Room, in elaborate calligraphy. Well, well, reckon this might be where to find the key to that door upstairs. No getting past that bloody magic barrier without it. Kid pressed an ear against the door and listened carefully. Doesn't sound like anyone's in there. Okay, let's go inside, but I'll make sure to save. But worse for wear, though. Maybe I'll save here. Kid opened the door. The room had seemed completely silent from the outside, and so we had thought it would be empty. But there inside was a lone goblin. It was sitting in a chair with a book in its hand. A light steam drifted from the teacup on the table in front of it, and with it a delicate aroma. Inhale the aroma. The goblin peered at us curiously over its spectacles. There was something different about this one. I could tell as much as at a glance. The cup looks kind of realistic. Heavens, how rare it is to have guests. Heavens? How well spoken for a goblin. I could only feel dread and suspicion at the sight of him nonetheless. Sorry, mate, but we're not your guests. Cough up the key to the dungeon if you want to live. Kid slammed her knife into the table to illustrate her point. But the goblin didn't do so much as flinch. Ah, you must be Kid. What a pleasure this is. I have always so wanted to meet you. Why, you're even more ravishing than the rumors would. Before the goblin could finish, Kid's knife flew through the air. With a quick flick of his wrist, the goblin caught the blade with the back of his book, a mere inch from his base. Look at the flick of the wrist. I see that your approach is as radical as the name of your merry band would suggest, the goblin said, pulling the knife free and handing it back to Kid. She took it without a word, but her gaze had changed. She was like a cat, cautiously studying its prey. And I was just getting to the good part too. Ah, well, I suppose I shall have to give up on ever finishing it now. The goblin casually flung the book over his shoulder and into a nearby bin. Allow me to introduce myself, if I may. I am Grismeld, and I am the guard on watch. Grismeld. No need to stand. Please do take a seat. You're welcome to tea, of course. The goblin beckoned us to sit down. Did he mean to poison us? If I may. Magil calmly took a seat, ignoring the obvious suspicion in the air. I sat down next to Magil. I trust him. Yeah, I decided to trust Magil's instincts and took a seat next to him. He had some kind of plan in mind, I was sure of it. Kid didn't look like she'd been pulling up a chair anytime soon. She was standing with her arms crossed, eyeing the goblin suspiciously. The goblin poured 3 cups of tea. Here you are. Without the slightest hint of hesitation, Magil took his teacup and lifted it to his lips. He sipped, then placed the cup back on its saucer. Heelmeil tea. Not a blend I'd expect to find here. The game sure does like the word suspicious, right? What a pleasure it is to encounter a fellow connoisseur. Yes, it's a rare blend, and one mainly enjoyed by the noble classes. I couldn't believe the conversation I was hearing, but I also couldn't help wondering what this rare tea might taste like. My eyes rested on the cup that had been poured for me. I couldn't shake the fear that it might be poisoned, but I also couldn't ignore how delicious it smelled. Before I knew it, the cup was in my hands. Yeah, heal my ailing. This is great, I blurted out. I'd never had such a delicious brew in my entire life. My aches and pains faded away. I'm saving right there. Hold on. I glanced over at Kid, who was blowing manically at the liquid in her cup. I'd forgotten that she was paranoid about burning her mouth on things. Now that we're comfortable, let's get down to brass tacks, as they say. I do indeed have the key to the dungeon, as you surmised, but you will also be aware that I cannot simply give it away. I glanced over to Kid again. Typical. She wasn't listening to a word Griswold was saying. She was still huffing and puffing at her tea. Fucking Kid. It seemed it would be up to me to respond. Of course. Here's our offer. Give us the key and you get to live. Give us the key and you get to live, I said, trying to sound as threatening as I could. If you kill me, you'll never find out where it is. Why, you could spend all night looking and never find it. Excuse me. It was clear from his answer that he wasn't hugely intimidated. I guess when it came to looking tough and talking tougher, I was no match for Kid. I showed him my secret photograph of Kid. Look at this photograph. I sidled around to Griswold and pulled out the photograph with an artful flick. How about a trade? I whispered into his ear. I'm sorry, but I must decline your offer. This treasure would clearly bring more trouble than enjoyment. A photograph of Kid at the Christmas party? Yeah, it was clear he wasn't going to go for it. Besides, it is not material gains that I seek. What then? What do you want? You'd like to know what I want? I want your heads. Griswold's eyes glistened behind his spectacles. I pulled out my knife. Or rather, I'm sure that's what my employer would have me say, but no, I have no such barbarous aspirations. Furthermore, I doubt I'd be a match for you. Griswold chuckled as he said this. What I live for is the joy of conversation, which I fear my compatriots are ill-equipped to supply. Perhaps you might have one or two ripping yarns to share? Grinning, he added, I'm sure notorious thieves such as yourselves must have more than a few thrilling tales up your sleeves. So he wanted to hear a story. That seemed a more than fair price to pay for the key. I closed my eyes and thought, aha, I know just the story. How did it begin? One night, a young girl was walking alone in the forest, and then she was searching for a golden sunflower, the only way to cure her sick mother's illness. Then she walked and walked, but the sunflower was nowhere to be found. The fragments I remembered seemed about right. There was only one way the story could end. I took a breath and began my tale. One night, a young girl was walking alone in the forest. She was searching for a golden sunflower, the only way to cure her sick mother's illness. She walked and walked, but the sunflower was nowhere to be found. And then, in her moment of darkest despair, she saw a brilliant light. It was none other than the golden sunflower she sought. The young girl gratefully pocketed the sunflower seeds. These will surely save my mother, she thought. She rushed home to give them to her, and her dear mother was hale and hearty once more within days, and they all lived happily ever after. That was beautiful, murmured Kid, wiping a tear from her eye. Griswold frowned. Not quite what I was expecting, and not the most riveting of tales, but I suppose it will do. The key, as promised. I took it from Griswold's hand. Oh, wait, something didn't seem right, though. Was he really going to give it up so easily? And was it really alright to trust such a strange goblin? Griswold seemed to notice my suspicion. He leaned back into his chair, looking at the ceiling. When I was a young tyro, no, I'm just kidding, a braver, stupider goblin, I once served General Viper, who was the lord of this manor until his betrayal by Lord Lynx. Oh, well, there's Viper. Despite my boorishness, Lady Riddle always saw something in me worthy of praise. Wait, Riddle? What's Lynx's adopted daughter got to do with anything? Oh, so she is adopted, okay. I'm guessing she's still Viper's daughter then. Oh, you didn't know? Riddle's real father was none other than General Viper himself. Exactly, there we go. Alright, okay. Hold on, really quick, I'm gonna grab my water bottle. What's our runtime? Oh, okay, we just passed 2 hours. Alright, still gonna get my water. Alright, I'm back. So she's both adopted and is still Viper's daughter. Yeah, because Viper is her real father, and Lynx adopted her, but we don't know what the story is so far. Something tells her, or something tells me that maybe Lynx manipulated his way into, like, getting to adopt her. But we'll find out. What? Lord Lynx spared Lady Riddle's life so as not to snuff out that of the frozen flame. It's an uncanny stone, you see, has a life of its own, and some kind of spiritual bond with Lady Riddle. Oh, okay. Alright. If only there was some way that I could free milady from this manor. Alas, I alone am powerless to do any such thing. Of course, I would have no qualms if, say, you were to topple the usurper. I assume you intend to? Slay the old beast, I mean? It was a strange inquiry to make so casually. Well, if it comes to it. I was more than a little taken aback by the directness of Grismeld's question. I'd never expected to find one of Lynx's own guards asking me something like that. Suddenly, I was shoved aside. Not if it comes to it. We're gonna kill him tonight, and kill him good. It was Kid, of course. And, in exchange, I'll have some more of that tea to take with us. Kid held out her hand before Grismeld could offer an answer. I suppose I have a bag I can share. Oh, cool. To go. Grismeld shuffled awkwardly in his seat as he retrieved it. As ever, I was impressed at how Kid's uncompromising attitude and willingness to speak her mind seemed to always get her what she wanted. Bonza, sit tight and leave the rest to us, mate. Bonzer, buddy. Stowing the bag in her pocket, Kid took the job. You can trust me. I'm a girl of me word. That might have been the biggest lie she'd ever told. Right, let's get moving. She made for the door with a spring in her step. We left the room and Grismeld behind. Cool. I'm definitely gonna save. Unless... Okay, yeah, definitely saving there. We left the room and took the left turn down the corridor. We followed it for a while before coming to an intersection. Go back up those stairs. The passage soon ended at the foot of some stairs. With Kid taking the lead, we started to climb the narrow staircase. When we reached the top, we found ourselves at the end of a long straight corridor. We continued on. We followed the corridor, eventually reaching a fork in the path. The path to the left would take us back to the atrium with the fountain. Going straight on would take us to the old sturdy door. Right there. Right, the key we got from that creepy old goblin should do the trick. I'm gonna save right here. Kid slipped the key into the lock. The heavy door groaned slightly as it slowly swung open. Clammy air rose up around our feet, as if crawling blindly through the darkness. This didn't seem like the kind of place anyone in their right mind would visit voluntarily. Ooh, we pushed the heavy iron door the rest of the way open and stepped into the darkness. There was a row of cells, all locked behind iron bars. 1, 2... Oh, Gulliver, Melgid, Zoranda, forgive me, please. Please, forgive me. They find Jute. He's in the other cell. We heard a voice from the third cell, whimpering and crying pathetically. I strained my eyes to look inside. Faintly, in the darkness, I could see something that looked like a man sitting on the floor. So this was the source of the voice. Oi, you alright, mate? Kid called out to the figure. Forgive me. It's all my fault. It's my fault. The dragoons never deserve this. Wait, what if that's Viper? Or Radius? We'll see. I know both of them are bald. Okay, maybe it is Radius. General, Lady Riddle. Oh, forgive me, I beg of you. The old man didn't seem to respond to us at all. He only sat facing the wall, begging forgiveness for who knew what. Hello? Can you hear me? Asked Kid, trying again. There'll be no getting through to him. His real self will have long since retreated inside the shell he has created, said Magil, cutting her off. Shell? What do you mean? I asked. He has built a shell around the core of his psyche in order to shield himself from the truth. He's in the fog. He is running from something. Something terrible. He has seen something, or been through something, or has done something. Something. And so he has created his own world on the inside as a final refuge, the outside world lost to him forevermore. I looked at Magil in surprise. I had detected a hint of unspoken sadness in his words, and for some reason he was looking at Kid, watching over her as she stared at the man in the cell. Seeming to notice my gaze, Magil turned back to face me, assuming his usual emotionless expression once more. Oh, you know what? I have a feeling I know why Magil is around here with Kid. We live in a world of sorrow and foolishness. It's only inevitable that some would try to escape it. But despite his hard words, his eyes retained a certain softness, his steely gaze giving way to a gentle light. Do you understand? I think so. I gave a slightly evasive answer. You seem confused. I don't blame you. You'll come to understand eventually. Magil looked at me and Kid. Huh? What was all that about, I wondered. We're not gonna get much out of him. He's miles away. Let's just leave him be and try someplace else. Kid made for the door of the dungeon. Wait, called Magil. We must find some way to get this man to speak. What for? I mean, he's speaking already, just none of it makes sense. What are you after? Some things he said piqued my curiosity. He mentioned the dragoons. And Riddle, too. So? You said the dragoons are ancient history, snapped Kid. Besides, how can we trust anything he says? He's clearly going off his rocker. She had a point. The old man had long since cut his ties to the real world. What did Magil expect him to say? Without missing a beat, Magil replied, We simply have to bring him back to reality. And how are we gonna do that? You want me to do a little dance for him or something? See if that gets his motor going? What if I don't say anything? Hold on. I knew if I said anything, I'd get nothing but the earful of a lifetime in return. Excuse me, so I clamped my hands over my mouth to save myself. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. What are you playing at, Sedge? Kid seemed unimpressed. Whew, that was a close one. I don't think that would work, said Magil dryly. Kid's fist flew straight toward his face. But Magil shifted his weight effortlessly, avoiding the attack, and continued. We must break through the shell he has created and drag him back to the real world. And in order to do that, we will need some kind of key. Something that will reach him even through the barrier he has erected. Yeah, I want to see Kid do a dance too. Oh, but another fucking key, huh? Yeah, and where are we gonna find this key? Asked Kid suspiciously. Right, the game is all keys. I don't know. came Magel's simple reply. But there is someone in this manor who can tell us.
You don't mean... You're not talking about Riddle, are you?
I am, Magel replied with a nod.
Alright, fine. Dunno what the heck you expect her to tell us, though.
Kid turned on her heel and made for the door. So I guess we should go back to her room then. We left the gibbering old man in the dungeon alone with his sorrow. I followed Kid and Magel back out into the corridor. Alright, go back up then. I had it right the first time. So that was General Viper? Is that what we said? Okay. I guess that would make sense. We arrived back in the atrium. Oh, it's pronounced gibbering. Oh, okay. An exit leading to Lynx's and Riddle's room gaped ominously from across the cavernous space. Continued on. You have no idea if the dude is Viper or Radius or someone else. Okay. I feel like it's probably Viper, but it could be either of the two. Okay. Oh, excuse me. We'll go back to the terrace. Wait, no, actually, wait. Hold on, my bad. Go back. I forgot. Riddle's room is downstairs. Whoopsies. Why did I go back up? Alright, go down the stairs. Okay, so we're going to the right. To the right. Alright, here we go. Save here. Go back. Is someone... Oh wait, that's right, I gave her a German accent. Is someone there? Came the voice of a young woman. We shrank to the shadows. The woman appeared from deeper within the room. She was lightly made up and had a gentle, unthreatening air about her. It was Lynx's daughter. Strange. I'm sure I heard someone. I was at a loss as to what to do for a moment, but before I had had time to do much more than hold my breath, Kid had already darted over, of course, and thrust her knife out, stopping the blade only a hair's breadth from the woman's neck. Where's the frozen flame? Answer me! Her voice came out in a harsh growl. I rushed in to hold Kid back before she hurt the poor woman. Kid, do we really have to do it this way? Shut your trap, Sedge! Riddle couldn't help but giggle as she watched us bickering. Wow, okay. What are you laughing at? Kid shot Riddle a harsh look. It's just... You don't seem like thieves at all. You want me to cut you, girl? I'd be surprised if that knife could cut anything. For a moment I felt faint, imagining Riddle on the floor covered in blood. But then, clang! Kid had thrown her knife to the floor, and I saw that it was only a letter opener. Oh. Heh. Didn't think you noticed. Whatever. I'm not here to mess around killing the likes of you, anyway. I have no desire for bloodshed either, said Riddle in a voice that was almost a whisper. I am not your enemy. In fact, I want to help you. There wasn't a hint of hesitation or deception in her voice. Let me guess. You're trapped in the manor too. Riddle only lowered her eyes sadly in response to Kid's question. Just realized the protags are a Freudian trio. Magel's the superego, Surge the ego, Kid's the id. Ah! Maybe Magel's Spock, Surge, Kirk, Kid is McCoy. Yeah. No, yeah. Good point. Because you can't spell kid without the id. Okay. Good observation. The frozen flame should never have been allowed to fall into Lynx's hands. Riddle spoke quietly, but deep emotion clearly underpinned her words. The flame was once the property of an ancient kingdom to the north, who kept it for generations. It was said to have the uncanny power to guide people and change history itself. After the kingdom fell, the flame changed hands countless times until eventually it came into my father's possession. That was before I was born. Sometime later, Lynx became aware of the flame's true value and approached my father under false pretenses of friendship. Oh mein Gott, this manor is full of Schlüssel and Touren! Right? Not a soul suspected what his true intentions were. And then on that horrible day, he destroyed everything. He killed everything. Riddle shook her head, then buried her face in her hands. Oh, keys and doors. Okay, yeah. That is true. I don't care about the frozen flame. I don't care about that stupid accursed stone. It means nothing to me. I just want to take it away from Lynx and smash it to pieces right in front of him. And only we can make that happen. Riddle looked up with surprise. Oh, okay, that Magil said that. No one else in the world can seize that jewel from Lynx. Riddle stared speechlessly, and then in a low voice she whispered, "What can I do to help you?" "There's a survivor of the Acacia Dragoons in the dungeon who we want to help, and if we're to help him, we need your help," said Magil, taking a step forward. "What? That man! That man is a traitor! It's because of him that Zoranda!" "Please, it's the only way." Riddle turned her back to us and hung her head low. "The Chamber of Death. There might be something to bring him back to his senses there." Oh, they're using Toriyama style art. She's blonde this time. "After all, it was there that he chose to abandon his pride, his life." Yeah, the Chamber of Death definitely sounds safe. Wait, is that the thing that was upstairs? "The Chamber of Death? Sounds fun. What is it?" asked Kid. "A place of torture, a place of pain and suffering, a place designed by Lynx to crush the spirits and the body both." She shivered involuntarily, as if a chill wind had blown through the room. She told us that the room was cursed, that the blood and tears shed there were transformed by its evil, warped into an all-consuming envy of the living. "It is a place that feeds on fear and suffering." Pfft, it'll take more than a creepy story to scare off a master thief like me. "No, you mustn't rush in there blindly. You will need to take the Einlanzer with you." Oh, there's the Einlanzer. "It is a sacred sword said to have been forged by an ancient sage, and a sister blade to the crimson cursed Masamune. The timeless blessings of the Einlanzer will surely keep you safe from the Chamber of Death's wickedness. It used to be such a sight to see it in the hands of Zoranda. It danced like the wind, shone like the stars, and struck like lightning." Lost again in memories of fonder times, Riddle once more bowed her head. "Forgive me, I have little more to tell you." "You've told us more than enough. We'll take our leave now," said Magil, turning and making for the door. "I wish I had the strength to change things like you do," whispered Riddle, biting her lip. Kid hesitated for a moment, seemingly deep in thought. "It ain't about strength, it's about having a purpose. Something to fight for. I will be praying for you." Kid shot Riddle a look over her shoulder. "Great! Maybe you can cross your fingers too." We left the room. Okay, where are we gonna find the sword? Oh, great. They don't give us a clue. Where have we not gone? Unless... I wonder if we'll get some information from Griswold. Let's see. Go back to the atrium. Let's talk to Griswold. Oh, hello again. Griswold gave a slight bow of welcome. I look forward to hearing the tale of your exploits tonight. Humph, instead of sitting round on your ass waiting to hear other people's stories, why don't you get out there and make a couple of your own? His only response was to chuckle with wry amusement. And with that, we left the room. Oh, okay. I can't think of anywhere else. I wonder if we should go back to the kitchen for the mouse. Let's see. I'll save here. Oh, wait, didn't we eat this stuff? Well, fuck it, let's eat again. I swear we saved... Yeah, we saved right before the mouse was all like, you know, freebie. So I wonder why it's doing this again. The emotes. Okay. Because I can't think... I mean, maybe if we go back to the hall, but I can't think of anything else to do. Okay, so the mouse's body began to balloon massively in size. Oi, Serge, what are you doing in... Kid stopped in horror the moment she opened the door. Bugger me... Oh, it's a fucking griffin! Again? The enormous creature stared balefully down at us. Idiot humans! My mother is not sick, but yours will be when she sees what I've done to you. Good going, Serge. You're a bloody liability, you are. Oh, another fucking griffin. I don't know if it's holding on to something though, so I'll fight it, but if not, I don't know. Oof. Okay, maybe I made a mistake, but she didn't have to rub it in like that. The griffin gave an almighty cry and leapt right at us. Its razor-sharp talons sliced through the air. It ducked to dodge the attack. Caught off guard, I tried my best to dodge the attack, but the blow never came as the griffin suddenly lost its balance and came crashing to the ground. Oh, bother. I'm too hungry to even fight properly. What on earth? Cool. I breathed a sigh of relief, running a hand down my chest. Alright, little mouse. Now it's time for the real show to begin. Oh, that's Kid. Kid walked up to the griffin, cracking her knuckles. No, please. Kindly young lady, this is all a misunderstanding. A terrible misunderstanding. Panicking, the creature leapt to its feet. You can't kill me. I have useful information. Okay, there we go. If you let me go, I promise I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. Yeah, I know how much a promise from the likes of you is worth. Kid took another step toward the griffin, not skipping a beat. Please! Kid kept on coming. The griffin kept on shrinking away. Enough! Majel called for Kid to stop. Let's hear it. Oh, thank you, kind sir. The griffin was beside itself with relief. Oh, welcome back, Malachi. Got your phone charged. We are here with more story. Huh, spoil my fun, why don't ya? Grumbled Kid, pouting as she turned away. Listen well, O merciful savior. Right thrice, left twice, right twice. Should you find yourself trapped in one of Lynx's swirling snares, remember my words. I'm going to remember that. Cool. Alright, so take note. With that, the griffin returned to its mouse-like form and disappeared into a small hole in the wall. Trapped in Lynx's snares? Huh, as if I'd be thick enough to walk into one of his traps. Let's get out of here. We've wasted enough time already. Yeah, sure. Kid turned on her heel and made for the door. Who's Lynx? Wait, I don't know how much you've seen. What's the short way to explain this? But anyways, basically Lynx is the bad guy here. He's Serge's dad, but I don't know if that still, like, applies for Radical Dreamers. But, yeah, he's just a big, bad furry. We left the kitchen. Okay, so that's something. I'm trying to think where else we should go then. The guard's not going to be of any help. Okay, let's go back up the stairs then. Oh, I'll make sure to save too. Let's see. Maybe we should go back to the hall. Where are we gonna find the Eye Lancer? Is it just you watching at this point? Nah, Jacob and Jack should still be here. Yeah. We went to the atrium. Yeah, okay, they're still here. Wait, actually, what if we go back to the old man's cell? Wait, go back. This place again. I hope this was the last time I'd have to come here. Just to see. Kenny Omega, the one who did the Sands entrance. Yeah, what about him? The old man's plight preyed on my mind. Couldn't he see how senseless it was to punish himself like that? Come on, let's make it quick. He won't want us hanging around for long, and I, for one, don't want to stay any longer than I have to. Okay, never mind. Okay, so maybe I should... Wait, leading the group as usual, Kid suddenly stopped. What's that? She jabbed her finger at something in the darkness. Straining my eyes, I could see a pale white bundle of something shaking in the shadows. White! Kenny Omega did Sephiroth? Whoa, did he dress up as him? It was in Wrestle Kingdom 17. Well, that's cool. Huh, that's strange. I moved in front of Kid to try to get a better look. And then suddenly, the strange presence started crawling across the floor toward us at an unbelievable speed. I didn't have time to brace myself. The white figure reached my foot, then reared up to its full height. Oh, it's another skeleton! Okay. The skeleton and I stood face to face, its empty eye sockets staring straight at me. Or seeming to, at least. The guy didn't... Oh, wait, hold on. Assess the situation. He didn't have a wig, but he had the jacket and the entrance music. Oh, that's awesome. Just a skeleton. That description made you think it was gonna be some creepypasta shit. I know, huh? Yeah, I was thinking of, what's her name? The girl from The Ring? I was stunned by the strangeness of the gaze coming from the two black pits of its skull. And then... It leapt at me before I could react! Sadako, yeah, her. I was thinking that. Ah! I let out a scream. Its ribs loomed up in front of me. I shoved hard with both hands, desperately trying to loosen the firm hold it had taken on my head with both arms, and sent it crashing to the ground. It clattered to the floor in a pile of jumbled bones. But then I noticed its head was nowhere to be seen. Serge, your hood! I reached up with a start to find the skull had clamped onto my hood with its teeth. I tore off my hood, I guess, yeah. Ah! So no head? Panicked, I tried to pull off my hood, but my hands refused to cooperate, and I could only flap my hands at the skull uselessly. Oh my god. That was when I heard Magel snap at me. Stand still. Crack. My head exploded with stars as Magel's foot slammed into the back of my head. I gasped, and for a moment, I thought I was going to pass out. The skull, meanwhile, shattered to pieces like an eggshell. Bits of broken bone scattered down from the top of my head. The rest of the skeleton froze mid-charge and fell apart. The bones lay motionless on the floor. Wow, okay, so Majel was not entranced by the Scalussi this time. Nice one, Madge! Yeah, thanks. You didn't have to kick me in the head, though. We're finished here. Let's get moving. Ow. Oh no. Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show any... Oh, blah blah, okay. So... Yeah, I'm gonna see if we could go to the hall. No, but then again, maybe the... I don't think the Iron Monster would be there. Where could the Iron Monster be? I feel like we're definitely gonna have to come back here sometime. Or what if we have to go back to the treasure room? Maybe the study? Down there. Alright, we need to find the Einlancer. Dog named Einlancer. Yeah, alright. Go back to the terrace. Or I wonder if the old lady's back there? I have no idea. I'll make a save over here. Ed kinda like Futaba. Like, from Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, that's true. They're pretty, what's the word? Happy-go-lucky. They got the orange hair. Oh, there it is! I'll take it to not getting turned into mincemeat! The ancient sword was right where Kid had left it after pulling it out from the pile of junk. Oh, that's right, yeah, there was the sword there. She ran over to where it lay. Cowboy Beep Boop. Yeah, right? Yeah. And they're both hackers, too. Yeah, the most important part there. This true. Looking down at the sword, Majel muttered. 2 ancient blades. The sacred Iron Lancer and the cursed Masamune. You thought of her because the dog is named Ein. Oh, right. Yeah. What are you on about, Madge? You know something about this Masamune? Majel said nothing. Well, it seems to mean something to ya. It does. Uh-huh. Something to do with old friends I didn't know about? Not exactly. But yes. An enemy, then? Not exactly. You're being weird, Madge. Well, whatever. Oi, numbnuts, grab this thing for me, will ya? I was still standing by the doorway when Kid called over to me. The enemy! Who, me? Yeah, you. Or were you gonna make me lug the bloody thing around the place? I'm just a scrawny little girl, ain't I? Call yourself a gentleman. A scrawny little... In whose dark dreams was Kid only a scrawny little girl, I wondered. Suddenly, my thoughts were interrupted by a spinning kick to the chops. Hey, come on! Yeah! My body flipped over in the air as sparks flew behind my eyes. The voice of Ed is also the green baby in JoJo. Wait, like sub or dub? What the heck? Excuse me. What the hell was that for? Kid only humphed and looked away. Oh, for dub, okay. Yeah, because I'm like, oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. No, but I looked at humped and I was like, hump head? Well, whose head? Magil also turned away. I was thoroughly left out in the cold. Pick up the damn sword, Surge. We ain't got all night. Ye gods, she was a nightmare. Kid is an abuser, what the heck? The kid named Head. Exactly. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother coming along on these little jaunts. Kid named Kid. Dazed, I stumbled to my feet and sheepishly picked up the sword. But what we were even supposed to do with this tarnished old relic? Whoa! I nearly fell over. That thing was heavy. Good boy. Right off to the Chamber of Death. Eyes on the prize, lads. Dragging the sword behind me with one hand and clutching my throbbing head with the other, I followed Kid out of the room toward a place where it sounded like certain doom awaited. Alright, let's go have fun in the Chamber of Death. Pretty sure it's that one room upstairs. Throbbing head, right? Grasping that throbbing head. She's also Himawari. Oh! I never noticed. Interesting. Okay. And Maki from P1. Yo! Firmly grasp it! Yeah, go on. It was dark and the stairwell was narrow. We watched our footing carefully as we climbed. The stone of the steps was worn smooth with age, and I lost count of how many there were as we spiraled onward and upward. Naz from Invader Zim. Interesting. An awful sense of foreboding haunted me. I had no idea why, but it felt as though we were marching to the gallows. When we arrived at the top of the stairs, we were greeted by an old, heavy door looming in the silence. All was deathly silent, and the still, clammy air added to the sense of ominous apprehension. Something's very wrong here, I muttered without thinking. I hear cursed whispers from beyond the door, Magil added, doing nothing to lift the mood. Ah, grow up, will ya? Kid shot back at us derisively. She was already examining the door. Well, it ain't locked, and I don't hear anyone inside. Okay, hold on, we're gonna save here. I wonder how we're gonna use the Einlenser. We went inside. Alright, here goes. Kid tried the handle. The door opened, and with a slow, heavy swing revealed what lay beyond. Gaz. Yeah, I'm like, who's Naz? Oh, wow, so that's the same person then, wow. Yeah, Naz from Ed and Eddie. That's why I saw Naz and I'm like, from Ed and Eddie? That's TA. But yeah. Earlier today when your cat went outside, yelled at her saying to get back inside, and she responded with a meow that sounded like, no. Oh, see? The cat doing clear communication. It was a small cylindrical room that appeared to be the inside of one of the stone towers. It was completely deserted and there were no windows. What's this supposed to be? Something about this place gives me the creeps. Still standing in the doorway, Kid seemed suddenly taken aback. Bearing in mind what Riddle had told us the room was called, it definitely wasn't somewhere we wanted to linger. Oh, oh my god. Malachi be like, get back inside, the cat.
No, nigga. No. 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 Nigga. No.
Damn, I wish I had a cat that sounded like Kendrick. Alright, so, what were we even looking for, though? What could the old man have left in this room that would help us bring him back to reality? You'd die if a cat sounded like Kendrick? Me too. The flagstones were covered in dozens of narrow scratches, and in places there were thick black stains. Something in the stains spoke of a horror that no amount of scrubbing would ever wash away. A malice and a sadness beyond imagining. There's something written here. Crouching in front of a wall, Magil was inspecting some brownish markings that looked like more of the same stains. Someone's carved letters into the wall and scrambled them using blood magic? Kid had gone over to take a look. Looks pretty old. Hard to read too. Some of it's been worn away. Let's see. I cannot hold out much longer. My only hope now is to leave the Acacian signet in this room. The Acacian signet? If you ever met her, you'd probably get a Maki print if she had any. Yeah, right? That'd be cool. I'd get one too. Otherwise, I could settle for Ed. Suddenly, the door slammed shut. We jumped to our feet with a start. From above us, we heard an unsettling creaking sound. The walls and floor began to tremble. What the hell's going on? Kid's eyes darted around the room, desperately trying to find out what was happening. The creaking sound from above continued, and the ceiling moved ominously closer. Up there! How do we use the iron lancer here? Don't look now, but I reckon we're about to find out why they call this the Chamber of Death. We have to stop it. If we don't deal with the trap, we'll never find what we're looking for. The ceiling sank lower and lower. We ducked our heads, desperately trying to avoid the blaze that jutted out from the bottom. Kid looked at me and screamed, "The sword! Use the iron lancer!" What? How do you use a sword? Oh no! Plunge it in the ceiling. Alright, let's see if this legendary sword can smash through the ceiling. I jabbed the iron lancer upward with all my might. Ka-clang! It pinged hard off the countless blades flashing down from above, throwing me to the floor. Ow! My hands numb from the- quick, the ground! There! I drove the sword into the floor with all my might. A shock ran through the room. Beams of light scattered from the blade, covering the floor and walls, and then racing upward. The ceiling gave an almighty judder, then stopped. We made it! I sank to the floor helplessly, my heart racing. Hey, what's that? Kid was pointing at part of the wall. Can't believe they even give Kid as an option. I know, right? They're dumb with their shit. Here's how to use it in this scenario. Yeet! Imagine. It was where we'd seen the message written in blood. Guess we found what we were looking for. Part of the wall had collapsed, revealing a cavity behind what had looked like a piece of solid stone. Inside, I could see something glinting faintly in the darkness. Kid reached in with her fingertips, carefully extracting whatever it was from within. It was a slender ring with a delicately engraved design that looked like overlapping ferns. The ring was adorned with several small rubies in a pattern that resembled a bunch of grapes. I wonder if it fits Kid, now that we know her measurements. The crest of Acacia. This must be an Acacian signet. Kid put the ring on her middle finger, where it sat uneasily. It didn't seem to be her size. The rubies gave off an eerie glint. Right, let's not spend any more time in here than we have to. We managed to foil the trap and receive the Acacian signet. I left the iron lancer where it stood, and we exited the room. Okay, so I guess we give it to the old man. Definitely gonna save there. Alright, keep going. What do grapes have to do with their measurements? Oh, you know. Here, go back. Her boobs are the size of grapes. Damn. Alright, so let's go back to the old man. Just found out they made a custom WWE Championship for Snoop Dogg. Oh, good. Damn, Snoop's in, like, everything. Alright. Oh, wait, let me save. There we go. Having retrieved the Acacian signet, we returned to the old man's cell. As soon as we got there, Magil took a step forward and grabbed onto the bars. They creaked and groaned as he heaved at them, gritting his teeth as he summoned every ounce of his might. Slowly, they bowed apart. Oh, we can just swoosh right in. The pyramid stage at Glastonbury. Who's gonna play there? But how are we doing today, Hasbulla? What's up? He stepped into the cell through the gap, and Kid and I followed. The old man was exactly as we had left him, staring into space and muttering meaningless words. Kid walked over to him and crouched down. Imagine Magil bends the bars apart and then Kid just slides the door open. Yeah, effort wasted. She grabbed She grabbed him by the collar and yelled at him. Wakey, wakey, Granddad! 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 Flintstones? Aw, what the fuck, Granddad? Micklesack! Damn, I can't believe Micklesack's playing at Glastonbury. We got a few questions for you. Here, get an eyeful of this. Ring any bells, Kid waved the acacia signet in his face, shaking him roughly all the while. The old man's head lolled as he limply allowed himself to be manhandled. I stepped between them and tried to stop her. I tried to get between Kid and the old man. Micklesack, is that what Nickelback is calling itself nowadays? Yeah. Lopunny and a Snorlax fusion, expectation, thick bitch. Reality, big chungus. That guy's reaction was priceless. She glared at me. You're on the way, Serge. We're here for answers, remember? But if you really want to help him, you can't chicken out now. But look at him. There's no helping him anymore, surely. This all ended for him long ago. I would not be so certain. This is not over. It still means something. He has simply decided to pretend not to see it. Yeah, but It's not over, you say? Struck by the man's sudden interruption, we all turned to look at him. A faint glimmer of light had returned to his once vacant eyes. That's right. None of this is over until we make Lynx pay. His eyes began to cloud once more. So my former allies have finally come for me. I am to blame. It is because of my indiscretion that the frozen flame was stolen, and that of all the Acacian dragoons only I remain here in the manor. But now all is well, for you have returned. Oh, Melgid, Zoranda, where have you been all this time? Did you all return to Lake Stoic? Never mind all that, Granddad. Where's the frozen flame? Give us a clue. Anything. Come on, out with it. I couldn't decide if Kid sounded more annoyed or more desperate. The frozen flame? The old man looked momentarily confused, and then a wan smile crossed his face. My word, Lady Riddle, it has been far too long since last I had the pleasure. Why, you need only turn the third candlestick from the left as you enter the main hall. That will open the underground vault, as you know. Ah, there we go. Finally, the hall is relevant. Kid wrapped her arms around the old man and held him tight. And then, in a trembling voice, she whispered, I'm sorry. I promise we'll get it back. You're impressed at how much of the CC Story Foundation existed before the game was ever released, right? And the game came out in 1999, right? And then this game came out in 96. So that is pretty cool. Just very interesting to see how it evolved. Yukiko. Women are always getting caught off in the middle of their Damn. The man recoiled in horror and then began to sob once more. I am to blame. It's all my fault. Forgive me. Forgive me. And then they also decided to make Link Surge's father. I know, right? Like, where did that come from? Like, who wrote this? Look, if you want to get out of here, now's your chance. But it was no use. He was too busy cowering and wailing to hear me. We're done here, Serge. We can't help him, and there's things we need to be doing. Thank you, I whispered to the old man before following Kid and Magil out of the dungeon. After making our way, blah blah blah, we're gonna save there. What's our runtime now? Oh, just got to the 3-hour mark. Okay. I can keep going. Okay. Back to the atrium. Go back to the hall. Oh god, suddenly the darkness felt opaque. Something like a thick haze floated in the air in front of us. And then it took form. Oh no, it's the ghost! Other mascots exist. Hi, Bike. I would never hurt them. Teddy, hello. Hi, Bike. RKO from out of nowhere! Yeah, similar joke earlier, right? Oh god, not an RKO one? Oh, I see. Okay. I jumped behind Magil. Let me try. Magil cast me a glance, continuing his incantation without missing a beat, then grabbed me by the scruff of the neck and threw me at the ghost? Damn, okay. I emitted a strangled scream of horror that I'd probably never be able to repeat again, and tried to brace myself before I crashed face first into the wall. Damn, okay. But the impact I was expecting never came. The core of the ghost... yep, okay, here's this part again. So, what the heck am I supposed to say here? What? Sedge? Oi, Sedge, you still with us, mate? Someone was slapping me around the face. Someone who seemed to be enjoying it immensely. Kid, stop it, damn you! I leapt to my feet, wide awake again in an instant. Okay, so I guess that was the better response to choose. I'm glad I didn't have to try to make any choices again. Yeah, so I don't know, Magil just did a spell and I guess we were the catalyst, you know, he threw us at the ghost. Yeah, cuz like before, like I went behind the ghost, I think. And then like Magil still did his like little spell. And I had to answer these questions, and I had no idea what the right answers were. But I'm glad that, you know, the Yeetus Deletus got us somewhere. RKO is a wrestling move Randy Orton does. Don't think it stands for anything. Oh. Weird. Okay. Oh, maybe it's like a Randy knockout. I don't know. But anyways. Madge, did you really have to use me like that? When dealing with foes who attack the mind, it is simplest to lure them in with bait, then use their intended prey's consciousness as a conduit in order to make an assault from the astral plane. A direct magical attack would have meant a lengthy battle, a far less elegant solution. He replied without a trace of guilt. Alright, let's keep moving. Kid gave the order to continue, seemingly completely oblivious to my brush with death. Wait a second, what's that? There was a leather bag on the ground. Ooh, it's another gem! Yeah, the Randy knockout. I don't know, that's what I figured. Oh boy. Alright, well, keep going. Yeah, to the stairs. Alright, time to go to the main hall. Just found out it's his initials, Randy Keith Orton. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna save right here. Yeah. Go in. Have they mentioned why they are after the frozen flame or just revenge for Kid's adopted mom? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember why exactly they need the frozen flame. Okay. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. The great hall was filled with a heavy silence, a silence unbroken save for the ticking of a large clock that slowly counted the passage of time, as if waiting for something. They need the frozen flame to cook! Ugh, excuse me, ugh! Jesus, that was rancid. Several portraits glared down at us with cold eyes. We moved through the feeble glow of the candles. "Third candlestick from the left," whispered Kid. 1, 2, 3. There. She reached out towards it. I held my breath as I watched. "Say your prayers, Lynx. We're coming for you." Kid turned the candlestick. The room trembled with a sudden rhythmic rumbling sound as if a massive gear was turning. "What's that?" For a moment I felt a strange sensation, as if I was floating. Do you feel that?" I started to stagger. "The entire room seems to be moving downward," came the reply from Magil. "I'm coming for that ass, Lynx." Kid. I couldn't quite believe it, but I also couldn't deny the feeling of downward motion. The main hall was sinking into the earth. And then another rumble. The room's descent rapidly accelerated. A cold sweat dripped from my back. My heart filled with a mixture of fear and anticipation. What was waiting for us down there? The frozen flame. Our prize at the end of this little adventure. But what was it really? "Your ass is mine. Heat." Oh, the good old line. Would it live up to our expectations? I tightened my fists, which were slick with sweat. What were Kid and Magil thinking? The room remained veiled in silence. Oh, there's the song again. As if in response to my thoughts, a quiet voice came from next to me. "Sometimes It was Kid. I looked over to see her standing stiffly, staring forward with her hands clenched into fists. "I do not comprehend." Gale. Ah, fucking Gale. "Sometimes I feel like I'm stuck in a losing battle. A fight I'll never win, no matter what I do." It was a side of her I'd never witnessed before. Even from this angle, I could see fear and doubt flickering across her face. I felt a tender sting in my heart. "What are you fighting? What are you fighting against?" "Good question. Fate, maybe? Life, even? Not sure I can put my finger on it exactly." "Fate!" "It ain't Lynx. I mean, sure, I'm here to fight him, but that's different. It ain't clear-cut like that." "What am I fighting for?" "I feel like there's another me inside me. One that's just sitting there looking out at how empty and pointless everything I do is. That's the best way I can describe it anyhow." "Yeah, you're just a clone daughter, Kid." "Listen to me. Load of bloody nonsense, eh?" She smiled ruefully. "Yeah, I bet she's talking about Shala." "Heat, your ass is mine. Gale, I do not comprehend." "Oh god, no. They spent the night alone. Wink wonk." I didn't know exactly what she meant, but I felt like I knew broadly what she was getting at. "Shala shala get dollar." She may have talked tough, but underneath it all, she felt fear and uncertainty, just like the rest of us. I mean, that was no great revelation in and of itself. But hearing her say it out loud gave me a strange sense of relief. I stole another sidelong glance at her. Her expression was different, more mature somehow. "Sorry, mate. You didn't need to hear that. Not exactly me trademark brand of carefree banter, eh?" She stuck out her tongue. Normal service had been resumed. Or so it seemed for a second. "Thanks, Serge. And you, Madge," she said, suddenly serious again. "Couldn't have made it this far without you both. Listen, if we don't... After this, I mean, if we don't get another chance to..." "Huh? You know what? Forget it." She closed her eyes and forced a smile. I wasn't sure how to respond, so, true to form, I just stared at her some more. I could have sworn I caught a flicker of a grin across Magil's face, too. He was standing just at the edge of my field of vision, arms crossed and eyes closed. But maybe it was just my imagination. A contemplative silence descended as the hall continued its journey down into the bowels of the manor. "If we don't get another chance to fuck,
Oh, no, that was Kappa. What are your measurements? A crash split the silence as if we'd collided with something. Scourge! A loud metallic scraping filled the air. The room rocked and finally came to a halt. Looks like the end of the line. All change. Ooh, the organ's playing. The swelling grandeur of the organ suddenly filled the air. No one had so much as touched it, and yet the keys and the pedals were moving by themselves. The melody it played was both unsettling and sad. Funeral tune, is it? Way to greet your guests. Kid took a long stride forward, then turned to face me and Majel. Come on, let's go. Majel and I gently nodded our assent. Kid grinned, then turned back to the door. My organ is moving on its own! I'm coming for you, Lynx. This is the end for you. And with that, she led us from the hall. We continued down a long, dark corridor, the walls slick with condensation. The air was thick and heavy, as though ripe with the stench of death. Were we really getting close to Lynx's hidden vault at last? And was there any turning back now? For any of us? There was something strange about Kid that night. Majel didn't seem to be his usual self either. To begin with, it was vanishingly rare for him to speak so much, let alone to show any kind of emotion. The walls are slick. Damn, all these lines. What happened to make them change like that? Unable to take the silence anymore, I decided to speak. I had to ask the question that had been on my mind all this time. There we go, let's answer Jack's question. Why do you want the frozen flame so badly? Hey kid, why do you want the frozen flame so badly? All I got in reply was the cold echo of her footfalls. Oh, never mind. I should have known. She didn't like to talk about her reasons for doing things. After all, it was a topic that was likely to lead to discussion of her past. But then she spoke, though it was almost a whisper. Oh, wait, maybe we might not be debated. I'm doing it for Sis. Before she died, she told me to find the frozen flame and bury it. Bury it where? Her old mate's grave. Kid looked at her feet as she walked. She wasn't me real sister, but she was as good as family to me. When she took me in, I was bloody helpless, couldn't remember a thing, and I was barely old enough to survive on my own. She didn't go into too much detail about who her mate was. Best I can remember is that I needed to find the grave of a girl who married another mate of hers and died not long after. She said that's where the frozen flame should be laid to rest or something like that. To be honest, I wasn't paying much attention to it at the time. It's not like I could have known what was about to happen. When she disappeared and I realized she wasn't coming back though, I swore I'd make good on what she asked me to do. I think her sister might be Luca here, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because we saw the burning and stuff. Right. Fun fact, out of all the social links in P3 for Makoto, only 2 of them are at night. For Kotone, 5. Damn, Kotone like going out at night. I'd nab the frozen flame from that rat bastard Lynx and get my revenge. Kid's eyes almost seemed to glow with heat in the cold night air. I'll make him pay for everything he's done. No matter what it takes. Even if it kills me. And then she fell silent. One of Kotone's is Kent. Oh god. Yeah, let's not count that. Sorry, kid. I didn't mean to bring up something so painful. Yes, S's clone daughter was Luca's adopted sister, yes. I think. There was a pause before she replied. Nah, you're alright. I should have said something sooner, before I roped you into this. Sorry. Silence reigned supreme as I fumbled around to try and find something to say in reply. But all that filled the darkness of the corridor was the sound of yet more footsteps. Suddenly, Majel stopped in his tracks. Wait! I like that everything just stops. Huh? Kid turned around puzzled. Just then, a powerful light surged across the floor and a ring-shaped sigil appeared. Oh! Oh shit. Damn it, a blood circle!
Kid and Magil were at least quick enough to try and jump clear. Oh god, Surge. Both protags have a monk you meet at a club in Tonica. Oh, okay. This is what happens when they try to make a complex story with few characters. Everyone becomes so complex too. Yeah, right. All the complexity. Ringu. But they weren't quick enough. The three of us were trapped in a circle of blinding light. Oh boy. As for Kotone, the other social links are Koro and Shinji. Oh, look at the art! Wait, Surge is... He has a weird pointy hood. The sigil rotated left and right with us at the center, cutting off all routes of escape. What trapped? Yeah, 3G. A wall of heat and wind blew up around us, and swirling lines and spirals of light assailed us wherever we turned. Oh yeah, Surge is blonde. Weird. But yeah, this looks pretty cool. Don't let the light mesmerize you. Cover your eyes, shouted Magil, raising a hand over his mask. Turn with the light, not against it. There has to be a way out. Yeah, Kid has long hair. She's the one in front. The front and center. Surge is the one on the left. They're both blonde. What? I barely even understand what's going on. Spoon! Kid's elbow brushed against the wall of light surrounding us, sending sparks flying. Ngh. Don't look at it as we all looked at it, right? Yeah, I like the speed there. And our sprites. Excuse me. Be careful. Merely to touch it is more than enough to harm you. Stay well back. I slowly turned my body to follow the movements of the ring of light, looking for a gap to escape through. Fuck. I turned right. Wait. 1. 3 steps to the left. Ah! I couldn't find a way through and plunged helplessly into the swirling vortex of light. It was right 3 times. I was thinking it was right, but then I saw the circle turn left and I was like, okay, right. Wait, amid that brilliant sea of brightness, I chanced upon the face of an angel, her eyes filled with sorrow. Surge! Ruh-roh. And that was how I died. Okay. No, I gotta go back. So good thing we saved right before we got to the hall, so I'm gonna have to like fast forward. Alright, so right 3 times. So we had to follow the direction the light was spinning. I thought it was 3 times left, because when I was looking at it, the circle was spinning left, so I thought we had to, like, follow the sprite, but no. It was right 3 times. Imagine having those Arkham Game Over screens. Oh god. That'd make things more entertaining. But yeah, that was confusing, especially with like all the choices they gave us. Okay, what if I say this one? We'll win, I promise. There's nothing to worry about. We'll win in the end. I promise. Trongo. She gave a gentle smile. Can't promise anything in this world, Serge. There are no guarantees. But thanks anyway. She grinned again, seeming a little embarrassed, then looked me straight in the eye. And then I had the strangest sensation. This wasn't Kid. Or not the only Kid, anyway. I was overwhelmed by the inexplicable oddness of the idea. Yeah, it's Shola. She noticed immediately, of course, and our little moment was over. The Kid I knew was back in the room. Trying to catch flies, mate. Sorry, it's just that for a moment there, it felt like you were someone else. What are you on about? Kid gave me a confused look, tilting her head. It must be because we are drawing near to the frozen flame. Magil's voice, as soft as ever, slipped unbidden from the shadows. What the heck are you two on about? Kid turned towards him with another puzzled frown. Oh, that's interesting. Also, okay, I should have chosen this then. There is another self within you, struggling against the pull of the abyss. But what had she been talking about? A crash split the silence as if we'd collided with something. Okay, so then here's this part. I'm gonna ask what the frozen flame is this time. Here, I'll save here this time. It won't let me save! Never mind. Oh shit. Damn, it won't let me save now. I'ma save, can't save. Fuck. I know, right? They're just like, nope. It's too important to save here. There was something strange about Kid that night. Magil didn't seem to be his usual self either. Excuse me, oh wait, we did read this, never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna ask this one this time. What is the frozen flame? Is the frozen flame really just a jewel? There was only silence in return. And then, when it seemed like no one would reply at all, Magil spoke. His low voice echoed in the corridor. It is a sacred stone that cures all ills, heals all wounds, and grants eternal life. Yeah, me be like, can I save my game here? The game be like,
no, nigga. No. 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 Nigga.
okay. Here, right there. Right there. Or so some still believe. In truth, it is part of a tremendous rock that fell from the skies long, long ago. That rock was the source of a hitherto unknown power, with which mankind's hidden potential was unlocked. You could say that it was humanity's dreams made manifest. Okay, so let me guess, it's still part of Lavos then. The music works with the meme. It does, doesn't it? It matches Kendrick's energy. But it is not always good to have one's dreams come true. Many were bewitched by that great power. Some were led astray by it. It even led to a kingdom's ruin. A kingdom once prosperous, yet now little more than fragments and dust, its name lost to history. For a moment I thought I heard a hint of pain and sadness in Magil's voice, but maybe it was just my nerves. Wait, how do you know all this, Magil? He said nothing. He only stared at me with his piercing dark eyes and then continued onward in silence. For a while, only the sound of footsteps echoed in the corridor. And then Kid gave a doubtful humph. Look, I don't know if all that stuff about the frozen flame is true or not. It's neither here nor there to me. She raised a fist. We're here to settle the score with Lynx by nicking the thing. That's all I know, and that's all I want to know. What had Lynx seen in the frozen flame? Why had it been worth risking so much for? We trudged on down the dark passageway, each of us alone with our thoughts. Concentrating on my footsteps lessened the burden of my worries somewhat, and I felt a renewed vigor. To a degree. Alright, here's this again. Oh. Okay, right 3 times, right? 3 steps to the right. There, I see it. That's our way through. I found a gap in the wall of light and carefully walked through it. Kid, Magil, this way! Yay! We managed to get through the barrier unscathed, but we weren't out of the woods yet. Oh god, there was still another wall of light swirling with a great wind in front of us. Oh god. Oh no, is it still right? Is it still right? Wait. Oh! Hold on. Wait. Oh fuck. I'm glad it's not timed here. Left twice. 2 steps to the left. There, I see it. That's our way through. Alright. Now right twice. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we did it. And I can't save still. GG's. Suddenly my body felt light, and I staggered 2 or 3 steps forward. We were back in the deserted passageway we'd been walking down before the blood circle had appeared. The sigil had vanished from the floor, and everything was silent, as if nothing had ever been amiss. And then I looked up. Looks like we finally made it, boys. Kid strolled up to the door with a wicked grin on her face. The true frozen flame awaits. Oh wait, that's Magil. Magil's eyes gave a glint from behind his mask, like glass catching moonlight in the darkness of night. Let's go! Kid reached for the handle. So this is the place, huh? Kid narrowed her eyes, straining to see our surroundings in the darkness. Whoa. A vast, pitch-black expanse surrounded us whichever way we looked. It was as if we'd entered an impossibly vast cave. We were in a place forgotten by time, unknown to the world, hidden deep within the bowels of night. A gentle crimson light hovered in the darkness. The frozen flame! Alright, now it's ours! The light of the flame ebbed and waned gently, as if responding to Kid's voice. What the heck is this place? There's mountains of bloody rubble everywhere! Magil took a step further into the room and said in a whisper that was almost a groan, No, it can't be. Ah, but it is. The ruins of the lost kingdom of mages. Oh shit, the voice drifted down through the darkness from above. Kid looked up in shock. Lynx! I'll kick your flea-bitten ass so hard you'll kiss the moon. She said the thing. Get to AX with plane ticket and Nintendo gear. Yeah. Got the gear. Kid pulled her knife. Oh, excuse me. Kid pulled her knife from her belt and threw it as hard as she could. It fell to the floor with a clang, as if knocked out of the air by some unseen hand. Still the same impetuous child as ever, I see. That's no way to greet an old friend. Smarmy bastard! Kid gritted her teeth with rage. And you, Shadow Dweller, I'll have none of your tricks this time. You must think me a fool if you believe I'll fall for that again. Magil, who had been quietly slipping into the darkness that surrounded us, stopped dead in his tracks. So this was the infamous Lynx. Wait, that's not a furry. Or is he? The lord of this deadly manor. The man who had murdered the closest thing Kid had to family, who had assassinated General Viper and eradicated the Order of the Acacia Dragoons. Oh wait, maybe it is. He kind of has a cat-like face. A pleasure as always, my dear Kid. And I must say, you followed the trail of breadcrumbs I laid for you admirably closely, my greedy little sneak thief. Yeah, I guess those are whiskers. I thought that was like facial hair. What the bloody... She stepped forward, bristling. Lynx narrowed his eyes as his lips twisted into a snarl. You know what I want, Kid. Give me the stone you carry. The stone? Did Kid have some kind of jewel I didn't know about? Heh, to know what you're on about, mate. She just about managed to recover her composure, narrowing her eyes scornfully at her old foe. Spare me the act, child. I know that you have it. I know she gave it to you. Hand over the time egg, now. Oh, it's the time egg! The what? Whatever it was, I'd never heard of it. You're dreaming if you think I'll give it to the likes of you, Kid shot back. It's all I have left of her. I'll never let go of it. Not for anyone, and definitely not for you. I'll tell you what's gonna happen, you bastard. First, I'm gonna take the frozen flame, and then I'm gonna ram it down your throat. Oh, I thought she was gonna be like, I'm gonna ram it down your ass. Incorrigible young fool. I was hoping this might be a civilized exchange. Alas, it seems my words will only fall on deaf ears, and you are determined to repeat your past errors. Lynx moved his hand to the grip of the ornate golden saber that hung from his belt. Last time I showed you mercy and let you leave with your life. That was a mistake, one which I mean to correct. Serge, Majel, stay back. Kid took a step forward, glaring at Lynx, her gaze unflinching. This ends here and now. You'll pay for what you've done. You'll pay for what you did to Luca. Okay, yeah, Luca is the sister. Ooh, this bass. With a scream, Kid leapt into the air like a bird taking flight. Her foot lashed out in a scything kick aimed right at the side of Lynx's head. But there was no contact. Where Lynx had been mere moments before, now there was only empty space. Yeah, this is a jam right here. Kid landed and immediately launched herself back into the air, putting the full force of her momentum into another kick. You're gonna head out, need sleep? Alright, well thank you for dropping by once again. Always appreciate seeing you here. Hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Get a good night's rest, and we'll catch ya next time. See ya. This time, Lynx leaned back, letting Kid's foot swing past only a hair's breadth from his nose. Oh, I like how it... Yeah, it has a little bit of the riff from the battle theme. I like that. And then it was Lynx's turn. He lashed out with his saber, carving an arc through the air in front of him. Kid was ready for him, however, and had already jumped back to a safe distance. The two glared at each other from mere footsteps apart. At least you had the decency to prepare a little better than last time, Lynx purred. A red line appeared on Kid's cheek, slowly coalescing into a drop of blood. Kid! In a flash, she launched herself into yet another attack. Lynx dodged to the side, then made to strike her with the hilt of his saber. Kid moved awkwardly to avoid the attack, losing her footing. Better than last time. Yeah, I wonder how that last time went. And then Lynx was on her like a bird of prey before she could fully recover. There was a gasp and a cough as Lynx drove his knee into the pit of her stomach. Kid collapsed. Ruh-roh! A steady stream of red dripped from her lips. Will that be all, girl? Lynx gave Kid a merciless kick to the side, sending her flying. She landed on a pile of rubble, her body rolling until she hit a large stone pillar, and there she lay, lifelessly still. Kid? Kid! I screamed her name as I charged toward Lynx. But Majel was there already. He flew through the darkness, a part of the shadows, before crashing down on Lynx like a bolt from the blue. Lynx jumped back, and countless threads of light flew from his fingertips toward Majel. With a droning hum, the threads of light surrounded Majel, crossing over one another. You know, it's interesting that Lynx is using light magic instead of the dark magic he has, like, in Chrono Cross. He's wearing all white, too, here. They spread to form a lattice of light that gave off a blinding glare, and trapped Majel where he stood. What is this? Majel staggered and groaned, attempting to shield his eyes with his hands. It is a simple enough spell, my shadowy friend, for those inclined to learn it, and one which, sadly for you, leaves no darkness in which to hide. Lynx leered at Majel with a venomous grin. You've been quite the thorn in my side. I'll let you live long enough to regret it. Majel struggled and groaned. I had to do something. Kid and Majel needed me. But what was I going to do? I challenged Lynx. I charged at Lynx. I screamed as I rushed toward Kid's nemesis, and and then, in one fluid motion, he spun around to face me, lashing out with his saber. I tried my best to dodge the blow, but the blade sliced into my body. Ah! I collapsed in a heap and rolled down onto the rubble. You aren't the first arrogant little street rat I've cut down, and you won't be the last. Oh shit. Oh, just kidding, I'm not dead. His claw-like fingers clamped around my throat. I couldn't breathe. Tightening his grip, Lynx lifted me bodily until my feet were dangling in the air. I could feel his talons mercilessly digging deeper and deeper into my neck. Panic filled my mind. Look, kid. See your friend. See him suffer. This is your doing. This is your hand around his neck. Lynx does look weird. Kid's breathing was ragged, and blood still dripped from her lips. Opening an eye, she groggily raised her head. But she couldn't get up. She didn't have the strength. Sedge. Give me the time egg. Do you even know what it is? I suspect not. Think of it as a concentrated pocket of space. With the frozen flame and the time egg in hand, one can bend the fabric of space and time and rewrite the past. There are errors that I mean to correct. Mistakes in the past that must be set right. Lynx's narrow, emotionless eyes return to my face. How long before he perishes, I wonder? I struggled to breathe, but could only make choking sounds. Kid screamed my name. Decide. Will you watch the boy die or relent? Does his life mean nothing to you? I can't! She balled her hands into fists and dropped her gaze. My vision started to fade. Uh-oh. And then I heard her voice as she struggled to speak through the pain. I'm sorry, Sedge, but I swore I'd sacrifice anything to stop Lynx. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. It was all I could do to force the words out past Lynx's icy grip. Ugh, I was starting to black out. Was this really how it was going to end? Uh-oh. Ah, for crying out loud. Fine, you win. Here, have your damn rock. Oh. Lynx's grip on my throat loosened. Oh my goodness. Groaning with pain, Kid reached a shaky hand into her shirt. I knew you would come around in the end. Lynx threw my body to the ground, then walked over to her. Just shut up and take it, you bastard. It's all you deserve. With all the strength she could still muster, Kid lashed out at Lynx with her right hand. Those fade-outs almost debate you now, right? I keep thinking, oh shit, I'm dead. At least we're not. Gah! He leapt back in a desperate attempt to evade the blow, but it was too late. Kid's nails, sharp as cat's claws, raked mercilessly into his face. Yeah, let's go, Kid. Lynx roared with pain. He staggered, clutching his left eye. Blood oozed through the gaps in his fingers. You wretched little chit of a girl! Lynx stood awkwardly, still clutching at the wound on his face. The fingers of his free hand arched into furious talons as he walked back toward Kid, who still lay on the ground. I will kill you all! He kicked her hard, concentrating all his wrath and venom into the blow. Kid gasped as all the wind was knocked out of her, yet more blood ran from her mouth as her body rolled across the floor. Kid! I yelled hoarsely, clutching my burning throat with one hand. Lynx turned his head slowly to look at me, one eye fixing on me coldly as it came into view. He took a step toward me. Capito Jabit. Yes, perhaps it would be better to start with you. My dear Kid, rest assured that your friend's death will be a most elaborate and painful one. You will truly know what it means to suffer, boy. I will put you through the same suffering as I did that Luca woman. You'll suck. Wait, how come the emotes aren't working? Kid's body stirred with shock and horror. Her eyes slowly opened, fixing on Lynx. They were wild eyes, stained with the blood that poured from her brow. Gritting her teeth, she staggered to her feet. Lynx! Lynx! And then an explosion of light burst forth from the frozen flame. Another light began to form from somewhere near Kid's chest, resonating with the light from the frozen flame.
You use an FFX emote add-on, which is supposed to change it somehow? Oh, I see. Huh. Well, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know if maybe you do. The twin lights entwined, twirling slowly upward. And as it rose, the golden spiral... excuse me. The golden spiral spread. No! This can't be! Link stood motionless, transfixed by the spectacle. Was this the Time Egg's power? It made it black and white on your screen. Oh, I see. Kid screamed as a raging blaze of light engulfed her. Ruh-roh. Wait. Okay, I hate to take a Persona break here, but I do need to take a Persona right now. So, I'll be right back. Let me just find a thing to play. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. I will be right back. Yeah, I know, right with the piss color screen. I know, it was sending like signals to my brain, just like, she needs to piss Sona right now. But anyways, I'll be right back. So, you know, in the meantime, you guys can take a Persona break too, or like, you know, or just relax for a bit. Yeah, I'll be right back. And I've returned. So that song was yet another Shibayan Records bossa nova cover of a Toho song that was called Darling Would You Catch Me, which is a cover of Dream Palace Great Mausoleum from Toho 10 Desires. I believe it's the stage 5 theme. Yeah, very nice. I love the breathy sound of the vocalist's voice. Has a very like airy kind of like dreamy kind of feel to it. And of course I do like my bossa nova. I have like this whole bossa nova Shibayan Records section in my playlist, but yeah, if you'd like to listen to that cover, I'll leave a link in chat right here. But yeah, let's back to the game. Yeah. And there we go. I need to see your bossa nova. Yes. Look at it. Look at it. Anyways, Kid screamed as a raging blaze of light engulfed her. I'll never let you do it again. I'll never let you steal from me again. Bathed in the glow, her body shook. Blood-red tears dripped from her eyes as they took on a distant look. Yikes. And then she collapsed to the ground as if all the life had gone out of her. Uh-oh. I heard a voice. Excuse me. It was quiet and still like the evening. It has come to pass. Kid is retracing her lost memories back through time. Back to the lost kingdom. It was through her power that the kingdom fell, that it was swallowed in the all-encompassing vortex of time. In her grief, she wished to disappear. Her past, her future, she wanted it all to sink into the void, to be lost into the seething whirl of time. She despised what she had done. She closed herself off from all that she saw and heard, and cursed her very existence. But the stone wished for her to live. The hands of her clock were rewound, her memories unraveled. The stone gave her a chance to begin again. The stone had both the power and the will to bring all this about. Sinking through the sea of time, she drifted here, a mere babe, her memories a blank slate. The time egg shattered, its fragments raining down on the world, becoming shards of sorrow and anguish. The world around us drifted into pieces. It swallowed us, engulfed us. We were consumed, locked into the void. And then, a girl's scream echoed in the darkness. That voice. Was that Kid? It sounded just like... No, this is all wrong. The black vortex, it surrounds us. No, stop! Scott Pilgrim anime. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about that announcement? So they're making a Scott Pilgrim anime with all the original cast are doing the voices for each of the characters. Look at the dinos! But yeah, it's gonna be on Netflix. I saw like the promo poster. It looks cool. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I wonder when the release date's gonna be. Where am I? I have lost everything, and now I can but wander. The world drifts and time is a blur. There is only an endless, unknowable sea. This is where time begins and ends. This is where all life finds peace. I don't know if this is Kid or not. Maybe it is her, yeah. I see myself as a baby, crying next to my mother, an exhausted yet proud look upon her face. I see myself aged and wizened, waiting to succumb to death's embrace with a smile. I see countless incarnations of myself, walking time's intricate corridors as ghosts. This is a place where countless worlds overlap and infinite dreams play out. If only I could rest here for eternity. If only I could free myself of all my burdens and sleep here in the sea of dreams. But I hear it calling me. I hear the song. Yeah, Kid's having a profound moment and then the dinosaurs are just all like, oh, Pog.
Oh, it's that song. Kid! Kid, please! Can you hear me? Kid! Kid, say something! Kid, you've gotta stay with me! Who's that? Who is calling me? Sedge? Where am I? Kid? Kid! You're awake! I heard a song. It was beautiful. It was that song that Luca loved. Kid closed her eyes and her face glowed with a warm smile. I'll never forget that song. Makes me want to cry whenever I hear it. I'm just glad you're back. It felt like I was losing you. Like you were going somewhere far, far away. Before I knew it, I was humming the song for you. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but I wrote it when I first started out as a musician. Wait, what? I knew you liked it, so I... Kid gave a gentle nod. It was you. You were the one who called me back. That was you calling me name. Thanks, Serge. It's okay. It's okay now. I'm back. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think towards the beginning of the story they mentioned Serge was a musician. But yeah, I'm confused. I thought Luca was the one who was singing that song. Just how old is Serge? Suddenly she gasped with pain. Lynx's saber had plunged deep into her right shoulder. And towering over us was Lynx himself. Oh shit, sorry. Does that mean Serge is old? Maybe, I guess? But yeah, now I remember. I was like, oh, so Serge is a musician. Fucking Lynx. I told you, kid. I told you I would kill you. She had no strength left to fight. I tried to protect Kid. I threw myself over Kid's inert form. Right? Like, Serge was 16, 17? But yeah, I don't know. I had to protect her. Ha! You rushed needlessly to your grave, boy. Lynx glared coldly at me with his remaining eye. Alas, your time has come! And so have you. He raised his saber high, preparing to strike. Enough. Stunned, we looked toward the intruder. You! Who? There stood an old crone, her wizened features obscured by a heavy hood. Oh, it's the old lady. How had she made it all the way down here? Lady Vera, and what have we done to bring Pore's Magister General running, I wonder? He growled. Vera, Did Vera make it to Chrono Cross? I don't remember. It's been far too long, Lord Lynx. A pity that I seem not to have caught you at your best. The crone met Lynx's mad stare head-on. I will take the frozen flame. After all, it seems you two have been quite unable to decide which of you should have it. She raised a hand and armed soldiers poured into the room. Magil lifted Kid to her feet. This seems like a good time to leave. Lynx snarled. You'll regret this, witch! He kicked off from the floor and his body rose into the air. Then he turned his venomous glare on us. And you, Kid, you'll pay for this with your life soon enough. You will never be safe from me. With that, he disappeared like a puff of smoke. The crone lingered for a moment, her eyes resting on us. Kid, if you wish to try and steal the frozen flame again, you are welcome to try any time you please. We'll be waiting, but you'll have to get out of here alive first. The soldiers drew their weapons and fell upon us. Darkness, heed my call. Oh wait, that's Magil. With Kid slumped against him, Magil spread his arms and drew a sigil in the air. Hurry, Serge, this way. I grabbed onto him and we plunged into blackness. Thanks to Magil's magic, we managed to escape the manor alive, but the lights of torches dotted the forest and we could hear soldiers calling to one another. We stopped briefly in the darkness of the woods, and Kid leaned heavily on a tree, desperately trying to quiet her ragged breathing. It was a terrible wound she'd suffered, and it seemed to be taking its toll. Are you okay, kid? Yeah. Don't worry about me, mate. We're surrounded. It won't be long before they find us, said Magil, his eyes cautiously scanning the area. Kid raised her head to look at me. It's me and Magil they want. Get out of here, Serge. It's us they want, not you. What are you saying? I'm not leaving you here. Look at you. You can barely stand. It's nothing I can't handle. And besides, I've got Magil with me. If they catch you with us, they won't go easy on you. But... I remembered everything. I remembered another me. A me from a long, long time ago. Slowly, Kid averted her gaze, looking up at the night sky. I have to go. The stars reflected in her eyes, and suddenly, she looked like nothing more than an ordinary young girl with a sad, distant expression on her face. Kid. Don't worry, Serge. I'm okay. We'll meet again. Kid smiled. We'll meet again. Somewhere. Someday. Some time. Promise. Her eyes closed gently. I'm okay, Serge. I didn't manage to nick the frozen flame in the end. And I lost the time egg, too. The only thing I had left of Luca's. But it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. There's something inside me that shines brighter than any stupid jewel. The most important thing in the world. She opened her eyes again and fixed them on me. I could have lost myself in their depths forever. No one can take it from me. Not for as long as I live. There was nothing else in the world I wanted but this. Or wait, is this Serge? I doubted I'd ever want anything again. I only wanted this moment. All the clocks in the world could have stopped right then and there for all I cared. And that was exactly what I wished for as I gazed at her. Goodbye, Serge. And thanks. She looked down, then turned away and disappeared into the darkness of the night. Would I ever see her again? Kid! Don't follow me, Serge. Please, just don't. I strained to try and catch a glimpse of her as the last traces of her shadow vanished. Vanished toward a place I might never reach again. No! Kid! I leapt to my feet, meaning to chase after her, but a shadow soon blocked my path. Magil? Without saying a word, he slowly shook his head. Behind the mask, I saw a sadness in his eyes. Then the shadow withdrew and melted into the darkness. Magil? Kid? Wait! Don't leave me! I screamed into the night, but there was no reply. The black silence swallowed my cries. Kid! Kid! I don't think this is the bad ending. This feels like bittersweet. I feel like this was supposed to happen, but I can check on that. Because I'm up for trying again. At least it didn't take as long as Chrono Cross. Wait, let's see. Yeah, bittersweet, right? And so ends another tale. Perhaps one day I'll see Kid, Magil, and Riddle again. One day. Somewhere. At another time. In another world. Perhaps none of us will even realize it. But that's a story for another day. For now, I must put down my pen. I closed my grandfather's diary. And then from downstairs I heard my mother calling. Did you hear me? Your friend's here! Nimble footsteps charged up the stairs. The door flew open. In tumbled a young girl. A girl who seemed somehow familiar. Hey, Serge! It's a beautiful day for adventuring. I found a run-down old manor off in the woods to the north. You want to go exploring? Come on, put the book down and let's get out there. Huh? Kid? Perhaps one day our paths will chrono cross again. Look at this photograph. pretty awesome, yeah. I liked that. But I'm sure there's different endings. I do wonder what would happen. Oh, look at them. Hey, kid's hair is down. What if the Chrono Cross Surge is named after Grandpa Surge, who's from Radical Dreamers? Oh, that would make sense. But yeah, you know what? I'm much more pleased with this ending than what we got in Chrono Cross. So I can't complain. And this music's nice too. With the nice visuals here. Lucky for us, we did still save right before like all that happened, so I feel like if I like go for Magil or Kid, some other thing might happen. But somehow I feel like we chose the best ending. I don't know. I could be wrong. But yeah, that was a cool visual novel. And I like that a lot of the elements like characters and like the Time Egg and the Frozen Flame still carry across to Chrono Cross. But yeah, Chrono Cross just, you know, takes that and, you know, cranks it up and makes things very, very confusing. I don't know if Lynx is still supposed to be Surge's dad here. I don't know if maybe we find that out or what, but you wouldn't be surprised if this game had multiple endings since the SNES Chrono Trigger had a bunch too. That's right, yeah, the Chrono series just always has all these different endings. Plus, this game is pretty short too, so you know. It's all good. How many endings? Not... Oh. How many endings? Yeah, Radical Dreamers. Okay. There's 7 endings. And there's a secret remaster exclusive ending scene. Okay. So which one did I get? Yo. It's saying here that relationships you can increase with Kid and Magil by like talking outside with them. I talked with both of them, so like, what? So what did I get? What ending did I get? I don't get it. Yeah, 7 endings plus 1. What the heck? I'm confused. I have no idea which one I got. Oh, the birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful? Golly. Yeah, I have no clue what ending I just got. But this is a nice picture right here. I'm just... What the heck? I don't understand. Maybe... Yeah, I have no idea what ending I got. I don't know. Lynx when he doesn't get the Time Egg. Here, let's see. But yeah, I don't know if you guys would be interested in like seeing if I could get other endings, but I just don't even know what ending I got. So I'm just confused. Oh my god. Yeah, that's Lynx not getting the Time Egg for real, for real. Okay. But yeah, I don't know what that was. I'm confused. You're up for more whenever I want to read more. Yeah, so okay. I'll keep that in mind. Because I'm down. This is an interesting game. But I'm not sure. There doesn't seem to be like... Wait, finish the main story to have access to endings 2 through 8. So maybe I got the main ending, I guess? It could be interesting, yeah. Yeah, so like there's more potential for this, so I am totally down. But anyways, thank you guys for tuning into the stream. As always, love chatting with you guys and hanging out. Is that on with her hair down in the thumbnail? It, you know, it looks like it, but she also has golden eyes. So I don't know. It does look like on though. But she's like, it looks like she's wearing Velvet Room attendant clothing. Not sure. Actually, yeah, why don't we look? Is anyone gonna mention the thumbnail? My question is, who's that girl on the thumbnail? Her name is on, she's the okay. The picture is her but with long hair, okay. But why yellow eyes? Yeah, maybe artist choice. Oh, okay. But yeah, it did look like her sprite. Maybe they have some funny endings. That's true! They could have funny endings. I wouldn't be surprised, especially with how this game is. But yeah. It is late. It's like 3:30 here, but I'm pleased with what we got so far. But yeah, thank you for tuning into the stream. As always, love chatting with you guys and hanging out. And if you're just watching, I'm always glad to be entertainment. And you're welcome for streaming. Yeah, always enjoy streaming for you guys. We get the kids' measurements ending. Oh yes, the good stuff. All right, but yeah, yeah. So later today, so I still don't have the PS2 memory card. It would have been Snake Eater, but I think that's gonna come in this upcoming Tuesday. So, Shadow of Destiny, we're gonna be doing that, I believe. Yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Shadow of Destiny, so look forward to that. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later. I mean, we could get Metal Gear Ape Escape, but I think I'd prefer story stuff. It's okay. The rubber centipede ending. Oh, that's the best one. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna get going. Matanene, my dudes. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night or day, wherever you may be. And I'll catch you guys later. See ya.